Why can I not grab it?
Got a plan. Hear me out. Maybe they'll get full on Alvin.
Yeah, maybe Alvin will just, you know, no problem.
Funeral dirge.
Uh,
I'm 100
Just-
feet away from the nearest
someone got a bow and arrow, some oil-soaked rags, and you just light the remainder of the ship on fire to serve as a Viking funeral.
fire.
Job done.
And hope that the medical supplies aren't in that part of the ship. Your question was depth?
I was curious if I was able to get, when I was swimming across it, a sense of how deep the water was in the center there.
Yeah, in the center, it's probably close to 40 or 50 feet deep.
Okay.
Oh, hold your breath.
So you have a somewhat deep channel that runs in the middle of it, and then it grows shallow pretty rapidly. So, I mean, obviously over here that's zero depth. That these dark blue, where these like kind of eddies of water current are, that would be in the 40 to 50 foot range. Over by these rocks, this
like
is,
around here is pretty.
these shoals jut up, so around here, it drops off pretty sharply to probably around 30 feet depth. Around the
Like
shoal.
around in here is still pretty.
Yeah, they're like 10 at the most.
My question is, who saw that and decided that we can make it?
I mean,
Alvin. Oh dear, we should have brought.
I guess not everybody's cut out to be a real ship captain.
We should have brought like floaties or something. All right, it's all set up.
Okay.
Yeah, what happened in the right mind for us to drive through that?
I mean, the sea is unpredictable.
Maybe it was a storm.
The sea is unpredictable. The currents here are unpredictable.
That's fair.
And that's something that Alvin would kind of have a sense of already.
Maybe it's not even an island. Maybe it's a giant turtle dragon.
Stop giving away my secrets.
And we're on like its back.
Now I have to add a new. Now I gotta add an initiative for the dragon turtle that you guys are standing on.
Can we get a credit?
What, Jordan?
Yeah, no, that's actually the Charybdis. The Charybdis is right here.
Hey, they stacked that.
They do.
Did they stack Charybdis?
And they have a cilia too.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's kind of.
If I remember right, it has like 200 hit points. It's a beast.
Well, and it swallows boats whole. Like, I'm pretty sure that's one of its attacks. Is it can just.
200 seems a little bit low.
It's not 200. It's actually, hold on.
Let's just recognize that we could all die right now.
Well, the other question is,
Charybdis.
how are we going to hurt it?
It actually does not have. It has 184 average, but it has fast healing 10.
Oh.
And it has a special attack, fast swallow, rending claws, and swallow whole, and vortex. So it don't really need that many hit points because
That's fair. Because how much are you going to damage it?
it also has
How are you going to hurt the thing?
also has an AC 28. So
AC 10.
Wow.
immune to acid, resist cold 20. And
Can
it
my
has
makeup character be Charybdis, please?
it has a 20. Okay, what I need to see a picture of what they think.
But if I remember right, it's like a giant thing underneath the water.
I know, but it has a 20-foot land speed.
What?
It's statted with a 20-foot land
Because
speed.
it has like 10 of sort of things at the bottom.
Let's see. They describe it as an immense spiny monster. Its back plated in chitin, and its belly in thick folds of blubber. So I'm almost like kind of like a Leviathan-esque type thing instead of.
Yeah.
Because in the Odyssey, it's really more of like a mouth. But I suppose that's all they really saw. Interesting. Either way, let's get this show on the road, shall we?
Interesting depictions of Charybdis when you Google Charybdis.
Oh, well, now I got to.
Okay, can we talk battle strategy just real quick? Can we run across these like floating planks? Is that available? Or do you think it's going awkward?
Yeah, I mean, oh yeah, interesting. They make it like, okay, I see one that's almost like a jellyfish with a mouth on top, and and then I see others that just look like
giant worms.
Giant worms, yeah. Which I kind of like that depiction.
Oh, this is what you guys fought.
Yeah, I know.
In the.
I know.
Okay.
Well, we didn't fight. We just kind of sailed next to it.
You did sail next to it.
And then
there's one of the kind of jellyfish-like ones I actually really like. I'm putting it in chat.
Yeah.
It's cool. Above and below.
Yeah.
C.
So is that,
Yeah, what's up?
do we think there's a, like, would we think that there's a way to run on these like platforms? Like, does it look solid enough to even attempt to run on?
I mean, it's certainly something you can attempt. They're floating. Some of these are pretty sizable, sizable pieces of wood.
Yeah, because my jump speed and my move speed are a lot quicker than my swim speed.
Well, yeah. unless
that.
Yeah. So you certainly have the capability to try it.
Come on.
It's always when you love to hear the DM
Let's
say.
just.
I mean, I'm not going to tell you anything other than that. I'd say Grott can see that these are large pieces of wood. It's difficult to ascertain how sturdy they are just by looking at them, but they are floating. So that's that's something.
Yeah, I just wanted to make sure they weren't like just loose collections of wood. Like if they're solid nailed together.
Yeah, some of them are, like these kind of things, just loose planks floating around. But these two larger pieces are certainly held together by that main beam.
Okay.
Cool. Okay. Did you want a brief moment to discuss? No, I think we go straight into it. I think we go straight into it. This
I'm ready.
Is an
I'm ready.
unexpected encounter, so.
Can I say one thing, Callan?
Shout one thing?
Shout one thing.
Go for it.
Oh no, a giant bird!
Okay.
Wait.
There's not really any reaction.
Because I still have that spell up. It lasts for 2 minutes.
Yeah, his speaking with things.
While I speak with animals, it's still up.
Can I respond to him?
Oh, it does. You do.
Can I respond to him?
It lasts for 2 minutes.
That's what I want to know.
No. What was that?
You're about to look like a prop to these crabs.
Okay. So you say, and they kind of like, you see him kind of hunker down a little bit, and like the pinchers kind of like clack a little like quicker, almost nervously, but they don't see anything. So
Okay.
No, seriously, look behind you.
okay, make a diplomacy check, I guess. Okay, you see you see they both kind of scuttle and like turn in the direction you looked at or pointed to. So we're gonna go to the red one in turn order. The red one's going first. So it turns and looks. It doesn't see anything, except maybe Alec, which hardly qualifies as a giant bird.
Yeah.
Then it's gonna turn towards you, and it's gonna kind of like take almost like a explore, like it moves cautiously, like each step is a little, like it puts out one leg and then it starts moving almost tentatively, and it's like antennae are like waving in its mouth, just like all the pieces of it are just crunching together, and roiling. We'll use that word. And it'll take a step forward, and it's going to make an attack against you with a claw. Does a 16 hit you?
Yeah, I have a 13 AC right now.
Ooh.
Oh, no armor, right. Okay.
No armor, dude.
Cool.
No armor.
Okay.
No weapon?
So it is...
I have a weapon. I have my weapon.
Oh, that's
on the front across my chest.
That's good.
Okay, it's going to deal 5 points.
It's in my hand, but like, yeah.
It's going to deal 5 points of damage against you. And it's also going to attempt to grapple you as a part of its attack. What's your CMD?
I don't like you right now. 14.
Okay. So roll the 9. With modifiers, puts it to 17. So you are currently grappled. You've taken 5 points of bludgeoning damage. Let me double check that. Yep.
Oh, are you kidding me? Oh, because
No.
You are currently... You can... Let me double... I'll grab the rules on it. You can still make attacks, but attacking doesn't break grapple. Grappling's got a lot of stuff in conditions. No. Okay, you cannot move. You take a -4 penalty to dexterity, and you take a -2 on all attack rolls and combat maneuver checks, except for those made to grapple or escape a grapple. And you can take no action that requires 2 hands to perform. You cannot make attacks of opportunity, and you can't take stealth checks to hide from whoever's grappling you. Go figure.
So how do I escape a grapple again?
You would counter grapple. Or no. Escape artist would be escape artist if you're trying to escape the grapple, or if you're trying to, like, I don't know, guess wrestle it, gain control of the grapple. You could counter grapple, but if you're trying to get out, escape artist. Well, I don't know. That's kind of a fuzzy bit of mine.
Okay, so if you can beat its CMD, then you're good.
Okay. So that does bring us to Alvin's turn.
So I'm currently being held tight by this thing's claw, which is also just
squeezing you.
Yeah, not comfy. Alvin is going to enter a rage.
Okay.
And no one can see it, but there's a slightly more animalistic look in his eye. Which he's then going to lock eyes with this crap. And use intimidating glare.
Okay.
So work on creatures?
Barbarian can make an intimidate check against one foe as a move action. If the barbarian successfully demoralizes their opponent, the foe is shaken for 1d4 rounds plus 1 round for every 5-point bonus the barbarian's check exceeds the DC. And my speak with animals is still up. That somehow helps.
What, is that a class feature or a...
It's a rage power.
Rage power. Okay.
Actually, what type of action is it to try to wrestle out of this grapple?
It's another combat behavior check.
Yeah.
Right, but is that like a standard action?
It's a standard action.
Okay. And I can't do anything requiring 2 hands, you said?
Correct.
Yeah, okay. And I didn't get like a save to escape the grapple at the start of my turn or anything?
That would be the grapple.
So like...
No, yeah, you're not given a chance to save against it like a spell. You have to choose to fight it. So you have to take your action to do that. Okay. Cool.
So, we'll intimidate Well, I guess I'll just roll the check.
Yeah, roll your intimidation check.
Gosh, I'm not rolling that well.
Yeah, what's it?
Haha, better than a 10.
Okay.
I should have rolled an at 9, but you know.
Oh.
Okay. And this is, let me read up.
Do I need to roll a d4?
+1 for, okay. Okay. So you describe you just locking it with a glare. So you don't get the +1.
I don't get the +1?
Yeah, it's +1 round for every 5 points by which you exceed the DC. You did not beat the DC by that much. So 3. 3 rounds.
I lock it with what I can only describe as a hungry glare.
Okay.
Matching its own level of hunger.
Okay.
And then I'm going to make a combat maneuver check to try to just basically pry its claw open and get out.
Okay.
Gosh dang it.
Are you back, Jordan?
That is unsuccessful.
Did we lose Jordan?
Yeah.
He's back.
Oh, that?
Yep, you're
Yeah,
back.
my speaker's freaking out for some reason.
Okay.
What are my rolls?
So you lock this crab. You pick an eye stalk.
Yeah.
And it definitely it gets like this. It kind of hunkers down a little bit, lowers down a bit, and it's like holding you in its claw a little farther away from its body, but it doesn't let go of you, and you're unable to break out of its grasp.
Great.
That will take us
Shaking
to.
doesn't affect combat maneuver defense, does it?
That's actually, I don't think so, but let me double check. That is a good point. Okay. Really have to get up to snuff with these.
Conditions.
Yeah,
Does not affect CMD, no.
Gosh hashtag it.
Something we said for the GM screen.
Yeah, no kidding.
Yeah.
Should probably get one, just for quick reference at least. Okay, that will bring us to Paeg.
Alright. Will you move me towards the palm tree? How high can I climb?
You're gonna have to make a climb check.
Okay.
Oh no, what's happening?
Okay, so that's
I don't
most.
wanna know.
That's most of your movement to get to the.
That is fine.
Hey, put a rank and climb.
I did not! It's a 0!
Do you have a backup character?
Actually,
I'm just climbing! What? I can't climb?
no, you can.
I'm worried about what the next step here is.
I got a 20!
Oh my god.
Look at it! Look at it!
I see that.
Okay.
Let me hold on. I need to figure out how far you can move. I'm guessing it's similar to swim, but I need to double check. Cool. So you can move 5 feet up this tree.
Okay, I'll move 5 feet up this tree.
Cool.
And I'm going to say Steelish But and cast Silent Image of a giant bird and its shadow, 30 feet long, fly right next to Alvyn with its like beak coming really close, almost like biting him, but then not biting him, and going right beside him and turning back around and looking at all of them.
That shadow has to fall within the volume.
It's right there, yeah.
So it's right above the ground.
It's right over the deck, yeah.
Okay, how big are you wanting this to be?
I said 30 feet of a wide bird.
Okay. Okay.
And it's going by Alvyn, so that it is not near the crabbies, but the crabbies definitely are going to see it because they're facing that way. And it will stop and like hover over here looking at Alvyn.
Okay. So suddenly a bird, 30-foot wingspan, what do you want it to look like?
A raven.
Okay.
No, a seagull. A seagull.
Okay, the largest seagull anyone has ever seen ever. 30-foot wingspan, out of nowhere, swoops over the deck, and then, like, flapping silently, I might add,
Yep.
right at the prow of the ship.
Yep.
Okay,
That's my turn.
cool.
I'm 5 feet up in a tree.
Goes to Crab. Is going to he's going to move back. Alvyn, you see him like kind of hunker down, similar to that other one, and kind of like turn sideways and scuttle underwater, and you lose sight of him.
Yes.
Oh, nice.
Okay. Grott, it's your turn.
Okay. Well, alright. I'm going to create one of my god spells
Let's just kill the weapon.
I know.
for a summon feature's ally.
Okay.
And I'm going to summon an eagle.
Hey! Multiple birdies.
I can get it 60 feet out from me. So that puts it somewhere around here.
Cool. Perched on the
And it
dead guy.
has what was that?
You can perch him on the dead guy.
Yeah, pretty much. I mean, I'm willing to throw him right into the air, basically.
Okay. Well, I believe Summon Nature's Ally is same as Summon Monster. He doesn't get to do anything until your next turn, right?
Yes, that is
Cool.
correct.
I'm okay. All right. You still have movement.
Yes, in that spirit. I'm gonna try to jump as far as I can get into the water.
Oh gosh.
Okay. Make an acrobatics check. And I believe running
Oh,
jump gives I need to check what running jump does. Because it...
So, at least it's not the only one.
Oh boy. Okay, well you helped yourself by saying running jump, so that's good.
Yeah, let's just see. Probably go for this. Like, that's probably the direction he's gonna go.
Alvin, if you die, I want you to know the bird idea was your idea.
Alvin, I want you to know, if you die, I'll be really sad I don't have the amount of spells to heal you.
Oh. Take him back to Marius, totally dead. Look what we did for you.
So we've got two pieces of good news. One, you've got your medicine. Two, we managed to get rid of your biggest drain of resources.
Yeah, now you have to use all those equipment.
Quick question. Somehow, like, 2 temp health got added to my character, and I can't seem to get rid of it.
Huh.
Is it a rage thing?
I don't have any of my buffs active.
Is it?
Because I thought it might have been added when I added the rage buff, but it's like stuck on there. But it says it's coming from a buff, but I don't have any buffs active. And I can't just edit it and get rid of it.
Because you get temporary hit points during rage, right?
No, I don't get temporary hit points during that. I get different stuff.
You could just click on your token and then in one of the circles put your health. That way you can keep track.
Then you just subtract 2 health.
I'll subtract 2 health from my max health.
Okay.
Alright.
Or there. There you go.
Alright.
So you can do damage.
So, Grott...
Well, how do you say you took damage?
I think you type into the red bubble, you say -2, and it should...
Yeah.
Well, you put your initial number there, and then you subtract 2 from it.
So, go into the gear, and bar 2 on the right... Yeah, so select your token, right? You get 3 circles over the top, you get a gear icon in the bottom left, below your...
Yeah, okay.
Okay, click that. In basic, on the right-hand side, there's a green circle bar 1, blue circle bar 2, red circle bar 3, right? And then blank/blank. The second blank is your total. The first blank is your current.
Okay.
We're gonna do that for Paeg.
Do bar 1 though, not bar 2. That's okay. I mean, I guess do whatever color you want. We'll just know that it's health. So right now you put a -2 in bar 3 for the current.
Why is bar 1 the middle one? The first, like the left one is bar 1.
Yeah, that is weird.
So
It went back.
It's meant to. I think it's meant for like the center one is what has precedence.
Oh.
And then the other 2, I'm guessing, because...
Bar 2 is AC in our other game.
Okay.
And then
it's
other...
up to you guys.
Bar 3 is temporary hit points. But it's however...
Temporary. The real answer to why they're not the same thing is they're programmers. They're not aesthetics people. They're not designers.
That's true.
They don't listen to decision making.
Okay.
That's right.
I don't understand why I have a permanent 2 temp hit points.
We can figure that out later. I'll take a look at it.
Yeah.
You know, you may die, so it might not even matter.
Here's Grott. Got some good news and I got some bad news. The good news is you didn't like trip and fall on your face while you were running across the beach to jump in the water. The bad news is your dreams of being a long jump champion are not realized at this moment.
Aww.
And you jump literally a little less than 5 feet into the water. So it's essentially the same as you walking into it.
Like jumping in a puddle.
Yeah.
Woo. I'm good.
So you're pretty much there.
Oh, can I put myself...
Or move yourself where you wanted to jump.
Here?
But it's
Yeah. Good?
that works for me. So that would be 10 feet of movement.
I'd like to imagine I just shout like cannonball, and then I like land on my feet, aim at like knee deep in water.
Okay.
Yeah, am I done for movement or?
So you, from this point on, I'd say it's a swim check from here if you want to go any deeper. So it's not knee deep; it's more like waist to stomach deep, and it drops off pretty sharply. So from here on out, it would be swim checks.
Okay. You know what? What else am I gonna do? I'll swim. I guess the other thing I can do is drown.
What else am I gonna do? Wait a second.
I think you have to. Isn't it 10 to stay above water?
Can you conjure a dolphin instead of an eagle?
I can pull it up.
No, I got it.
Okay.
Oh, buddy.
Okay. Right. I have some good news, and I have some bad news. Bad news is, you don't go anywhere. The good news is you narrowly avoid going underwater.
Is it 5?
It's... Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, it is.
Well, you know, there's only one number that I could roll lower than the 2 I've already rolled, so...
Let's not dwell on that, shall we?
Oh boy.
Well, this is off to a really great start, guys. Okay, so that is Grott's turn. Let me...
Hold on, Alvyn, I'm coming.
Let me... see if I can...
How many feet away is the boat? The other boat that we got here on? Did you say like 40 feet? Is that right?
No, that looks terrible. We'll use this. That works. That's your eagle right there.
Sweet. Hanging out with it.
Just perched right on his noggin. Okay. Well, what was your question? How far?
Away is the other boat? Is it like within
The other
100 feet?
boat?
That's all.
It's within 100 feet.
Great, that's all I need.
Okay. Grott, that's your turn.
That's not hit points.
That brings us to Krabby, who is spooked by the bird and is going to scuttle into the water with Alvyn.
Alvyn.
So,
That's why I said
Do
this.
I get any way to like resist being pulled into the?
well,
It's having to move with me.
I suppose it is having to move you. So it does
It's having to move me.
it has to make another CMD or a combat maneuver to move you. Man, combat maneuvers are so weird. Honestly, what I should have done is seen that it had a grab on its attack and had all this pulled up, so you have my apologies for that.
Not a big deal. Oh, we're reaching these, your condolences.
No mercy, but you can have condolences.
Oh, should we send him the cards?
How long before someone drowns in Pathfinder?
2 times your Constitution score, unless you're making actions, in which
Minutes?
case rounds.
Oh.
In which case, every time you take an action, your every time you take a standard action or movement action while underwater, your total decreases by 1 round.
Gotcha.
So if you're doing nothing, it would be 2 times your Constitution modifier. But if you're taking every round and trying to like swim or something, it is your Constitution modifier in rounds. Or not modifier, sorry, total. Why do I keep saying modifier?
So you got time.
Oh, you know,
Just occurred to me that somebody who like has a.
How long of a time limit?
You guys are really gonna like this.
Is it 1 round?
1 round per level.
Oh no! So you get 1 round.
I took spell focus concentration as my first level. So it's got an extra round.
oh, okay.
Oh my
Actually,
gosh!
you do not receive an attempt to break free. It doesn't have to make a check. It already has you grappled. So it moves at half speed. It moves at half speed, but yes, it can move with you. Which one takes it there? So it scuttles down the ship, and water's like at your legs, dangling from the underside of this crab. The water's at about like level with the bottom of its body as it's moving. So you're not underwater yet. Oh, you know what though? Bird spooked it, and it's gonna use its standard action to move again, which is what makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
So.
Running away with its food.
So you guys will see this crab scurry down the deck, holding Alvyn, disappear under the water. Alvyn, you okay. You see as you plunge through, this crab, basically, like the whole, it's a whole other world, really is what it seems like. This crab comes off the, let me do this real quick. There. This crab comes off of the deck of the ship, and it's just, and you can see, and it just falls. The ship has been sundered in half, and you can see decks, mid-decks of the ship exposed to the water as it falls down.
Do I see what we're here for?
I'll say on your turn, you'll have opportunity to make perception check if you want, but making skill checks in combat is a standard action. So keep that in mind.
Oh, okay.
But you can see the detritus of the ship, parts that weren't buoyant enough to float, scattered around the sandy and rocky floor as this crab is just drifting lazily down with you in its grasp. And that does bring us to your turn, Alvyn. I'd say the crab isn't far below the surface of the water, maybe 5 or so feet, because it doesn't have a whole lot of time to fall, and you don't fall at the same rate in water as you do in air. So, what would you like to do?
I would like to attempt to break free.
Okay, go ahead and give me a grapple check. See a combat maneuver. All right. That
Very well done.
That is successful. You managed to, with like the added lubrication of water and the now like primal instinct, animal instinct to like extra bursts of adrenaline, even more than before, of trying to escape water, escape and get air. You managed to push yourself free of the claw. You're still a little under. You're still under the level of the water, but you are free of this crab.
What are the rules for underwater combat?
Not favorable.
Running.
It's not good.
Swim away.
I can, if you want to go that way, I can
I'm
find
just
them.
curious what they are.
It's something about
It's some pretty.
if you're using like a spear or a trident.
Yeah, if you're not using a weapon intended that has intended for use in the water, or like a select number of weapons, you get some serious minuses.
Hydrodynamics.
Yeah, go figure. It's hard to punch underwater. Underwater combat. Okay, 432. Okay. All right. Thrown weapons are ineffective. Other ranged weapons take a -2 penalty for every 5 feet of water they pass through, in addition to normal penalties for range. If a character is swimming, floating, treading water on the surface, or wading water in at least chest deep, they have improved. They basically get cover from anyone who isn't right next to them. Their fire doesn't work, obviously. Spellcasting is difficult. And okay, if you do not have so on a normal creature who is just in the water trying to hit things, slashing and bludgeoning is -2 to attack, half damage. Piercing,
Okay.
-2 to attack, half damage. Yeah.
Alright, I'm just gonna swim to the surface and try to get back up on the boat.
Cool. Swim check. Cool. That's enough. You're able to swim to the side of the. Oh wait. I mean. You are able to swim back to the ship. Manage to regain your footing. I'm gonna say with swimming, with the depth and the horizontal distance you have to travel, and getting your feet under you again, I'd say that's you. Basically, right now you're in waist deep water, feet on the remains of the deck. Yeah. So that's where you're at. So that was your standard action and your movement. If you wanted to say anything or had any other swift or immediate actions.
Not right now.
Cool. The bird is still hovering right over here. Paeg.
Not anymore.
Okay.
It floats over where Alvyn had disappeared for a moment and is going to just hover 5 feet above the water, flapping its wings and with its beak down like
it's looking for prey.
Yep, that's it. That's what I'm. Can I? Question. How high do you have to be when you take damage? So, is 10 feet and you fall, are you taking damage?
There's a really good way to find out.
I'll just stay put on my palm tree at 5 feet off the ground then.
Okay.
Because I do not want to lose concentration. Alright, that's it. That's what I'm doing. Actually, no. Wait. Is moving it an action?
Let
Let me look at the spell. It says I can move it
I'd say
within the limits of the size of its effect. So what do you want me to do?
the limit. Okay, so move within the. So that would be the 6 10-foot cubes, which was kind of broken. So I'd say similar to
It's a 30-foot
other
wide thing.
things, 30-foot wide thing, but you had it over here and now it's over here.
It's flown that. No.
No, I'm saying the whole. You've moved your thing farther
It
than
was
what the-
here. It was here. I didn't move
Okay,
it to the.
that's still.
Okay, well then it would just go 30 feet. It's fine. It's fine.
I'm just saying. I'd say that would probably. I'll say it takes your movement action to do that.
Okay.
And I'll have to double check on stuff later, if it comes up again.
Okay. I'm
that
going
seems fair
to how's Grott doing?
Grott is.
Oh gosh. Okay. I'm sending a message to Alvin. Or not Alvin, to Alec. Alec, come here.
Okay, well that doesn't take a
Nope,
message.
it's fine.
Okay, it's just
Yep.
cool.
Yep. Alec, come here.
So he'll swoop towards you.
Alec, I need you to go get me a rope from Crazy Eyed Bronson.
Okay. Alec's gonna give you a look that says.
The bigger the better!
That says a 12-ounce bird cannot carry a 5-pound coil of rope.
Just carry one end of it and drag it in the water!
That's even worse.
That's worse.
That's worse.
Oh,
Then you have the weight of the water.
oh gosh.
The drag on the rope and
Have Samson help you! That's what I'm doing! That is my turn!
Wait, our owls are the most. Oh, relative to body size. Okay.
Yeah, owls can carry 3 times their own body, but the average raptor can only carry a third.
okay.
That's my turn.
Still
That's my turn.
Not nearly a coil of rope, probably somewhere in the range of 60 to 70 feet long. Okay, that's Paeg's turn.
Yep.
And Grott, it's your turn. I guess for the time being, we can go out of.
I'm leaving rage then.
We can go out of combat because no one's directly threatened right now.
I'm leaving rage.
Okay.
Grott, get out of the water!
I have nothing other than to try to swim somewhere. Question is, where? I think I'm gonna try to go. Like, it seems like a bad idea to leave Alvin on the ship now that the crabs actually know he's there. So I'm gonna try to swim for this bigger piece of wreckage. I don't think I can make it there in one turn, but
Okay.
I can at least get to the corner of it. Basically.
So if you take your full round action and have a successful swim check, you can make it to the edge of it.
Okay, you guys are ready to watch an orc drown?
Oh.
Well,
Hey!
You are able to make it to this wreckage.
Hey, Grott, you should bring that over here. We could make it
Like right
like a
there.
boat or something.
And this
and
is
I'll tell the eagle to head it over to Alvin.
okay. Let me check what that fly speed is.
Because, let me see here, I think it's 50 feet.
I have 80 feet.
Yeah, so we're good.
Yeah.
How long does it last?
It's got 2 more rounds.
Okay, so it's like, wait, you want it like circling above them, or do you want it to perch somewhere?
Yeah, sure, that's fine by me.
Which of those things is fine by you?
Oh, right, you just said circling above.
Okay,
Yeah,
cool.
that's-
Alvin, this rather large eagle is just circling you.
Not as big as the giant
How
seagull.
are you doing?
Been worse.
that's what I was doing.
Same here.
Okay.
Send a message to Crazy-Eyed Bronson. Send over a rope! So I can cast message that far.
I'm going to.
Is this thing on?
It's working, I can hear you just fine.
So that's another message.
It lasts for
okay.
10 minutes. It's a long time.
Just how exactly are you expecting me to do that?
Could Samson or Alec perhaps?
You want a duck
20 minutes.
and an owl
Yes.
to carry a heavy coil of rope across, I'd say 10 fathoms of water.
I would like that, yes. Is it?
I mean, it's not really about what you'd like, it's more about what's possible.
Is it possible? Hello?
Samson, what do you think about... Yeah, I know. That's what I think, too. Well, I don't know. Maybe the owl's super strong.
Yay, I can still hear you.
Oh, yeah, hold on 1 second. I'm talking to Samson. Yeah, I know you're a good swimmer, but...
Oh, God.
Yeah, no, we both know that.
I'm going to disconnect.
It's too much. Hello? Hello?
Alvin!
So I'd like to say, Alvin has like clambered up further up onto this boat and then basically just like collapsed onto his back.
Okay.
The seagull will
Waiting
sit.
for the team to
Les, your spell stopped working. I can't hear you anymore.
The seagull will sit on top of you so that nothing gets in.
I'd say at this point, the eagle probably disappears.
Oh, yeah, it's been a while.
It doesn't last
Poor
very long.
Grott. My last 2 minutes.
So, like, you collapse on your back, Alvin, and the eagle's like, oh, see ya. And poof.
That was
Or how
That was way better than that one time he had me trying to find a specific squirrel.
Oh my gosh, it's indefinite. There is no end to this as long as I'm concentrating.
Cool.
The seagull, I will concentrate entirely on the seagull. No concentration spells from me.
Yeah. Alvin.
As long as I want.
Massive seagull, like, lands on top of you, but really land isn't the right word because there's no weight, and as soon as it touches you, you just kind of, like, phase through it, and it's just kind of...
Roosting.
Yeah, roosting you.
Never seen one of you before?
Alvin!
No response.
I said Alvin.
No, I know. He's talking to
Oh,
the giant seagull.
Oh, okay.
No
Talking
response.
to the seagull.
It makes no indication that it even heard you.
Hello?
Yeah, Alvin, it's me. What's going on over there?
Oh, you know, just the usual.
Grott is trying to swim to you. I think.
I remember some crabs. I'm really wet now.
It looked like
I'm alright.
you fell in. Hang on a moment. Hey, Grott!
Yeah, what's up?
What are you doing?
I just thought it might be useful to have somebody closer to Alvin in case anything goes wrong.
Do you want to swim there, or do you want... I asked for some rope. Maybe there will be some rope. We can tie some things together, and then we could all go over there together safely.
I'm working on it.
Do you want to bring it back this way, or do you want to just keep going forward?
How about this? You tell me if there are any crabs over there, and I'll run back. But for now, I'm gonna go see if Alvin's alright.
Okay. Alvin, are there any crabs over there?
You see Alvin just kind of like look left,
Well,
right?
I don't.
Well,
Well,
I can see.
it is just the image. I can see through it. Grott, there are no crabs over there.
There were any crabs over there before either.
You can't see it. See through it.
I can't see through my image. Alvin, I can't tell if you're shaking your head yes or no. I cannot see you.
That's why I responded.
Oh, that's good. Right. Grott, there are no crabs.
Yeah, I know, but there weren't any crabs before either, and then there were, and then Alvin was gone, and now, I mean, who knows?
I know, I was just letting you know.
Who are you crabs out there?
I'll warn you if Alvin sees anything. Okay, bye.
How are you gonna...
Alvin, I'm still up in the tree.
I think I'm gonna head deeper
Only
into the ship.
5 feet up the tree.
Only 5 feet. Hey, 5 feet makes a difference.
I'd like to head up underneath the bowsprit, and kind of look into that giant hole in the front of the hull.
Oh dear.
You can't see too much. I mean, the hole's pretty much filled by the rock that it's smashed up against.
Is there a spot I can fit through?
Not really. No, well,
I'm in no.
the thing to consider, though, is that this ship is currently, like this rock and the shelf under it are what is holding the ship in place. So it's like... So it's like the ship, and from just like inspecting, the front of the ship is it's out of the water more than it normally would be. So it's not like the ship went and hit like this and then stayed like this. The ship went up and is resting on it. So the hole isn't like, if this is the profile of the ship, the hole isn't like here and the rock's here. It's more like the rocks are here and the ship is held up by the rock.
Okay. I was wondering if like the hole had started and then as the ship like lit up onto it, some of the hole got exposed above.
No, there's definitely damage to the bow, but it doesn't look like that is what caused the ship to sink in the first place.
Okay. Out of curiosity, in the image there, it looks like the bowsprit comes from below decks. So could I theoretically just climb down through that opening where the bowsprit comes out?
So this map has been scaled up. So that's a much, like the map itself is normally much smaller. So that would be a much smaller ship. I'd say for the size of ship that this is, that's not how the bowsprit would necessarily work.
Okay, gotcha. So, as far as I'm concerned, the only way into this ship is the way I saw. Okay.
From what you've seen so far, yes.
How far of a drop is it down onto the rocks that the ship is dressed down?
Probably in the range of 10 feet or so.
I'm gonna try and like hang off the ship and like kind of climb it down onto those rocks if at all possible.
Okay. Go ahead and make an acrobatics check. There isn't, because the hole slopes away from you and it's meant to be sleek. There's not really much in the way of handholds on the front. Awesome. Yeah, you drop to you kind of like hang as far as you can and let go, and you manage to land just fine.
3.5 feet.
Well, it seems to do the trick. Yeah, you can land easily right there.
Nice. I'm gonna kind of like walk around this rock and see if there's anywhere I could gain like aperture into the ship.
In the meantime, Grott, what are you doing? Are you continuing to move towards the ship?
I'm taking a wee bit of a break.
Okay,
Sure. I'll make a roll just to like swim my way a little bit closer to the ship. Or if we're like not in combat, I'll just roll to swim there.
We're not in combat right now. No one's threatened.
Okay.
The crabs have left for the time being. Okay.
Nice.
You easily swim to the ship.
Sweet. Okay. I will be right back.
Okay.
That's pretty much all I wanted to do. Just make sure that if
Alright, when you get there, you do not see Alvin.
Oh, good.
Not on that side. Oh, okay. And now I'll go to me. Okay.
Okay. Yes. Okay. Everyone's taking a break apparently, so.
Alright, I'm gonna go get some water if that's the case.
Yeah, that's fine. Huh? No, I'm fine. You guys are trying to do other stuff. Maybe.
I'm glad that that worked, sort of. Sort of. Go team. Go team, go. I'm excited that the silent image does not go away, as long as I'm concentrating.
Chips and salsa.
Mmm.
I'm so munchy right now.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Okay.
So,
What would you like to do?
I'd like to try to find the land of the ship.
Okay.
From this side.
Um.
And I am willing to dip down into the water to do that if I need to.
Okay. But you want to go in the ship from the front, not from the midsection.
Yes.
Okay. So when you jump down there, you can see the damage more clearly. You can see that the bow has been cracked and like caved in, but there isn't like a hole in it. It's more like it was hit the rock and then caved in, and it's just like that, held there, you know.
Gotcha.
And you've got your hammer. You could certainly attempt to make your own hole if you want.
Can I, like, try and gauge the stability of this thing right now? Like, if I tried to put a hole in this, would it be in danger of sliding further into the water?
Give me a knowledge engineering check. It definitely doesn't look the most stable. You also kind of gather that given the tools at hand and the thicknesses of ship holes, and they're pretty sturdily made, that it's going to require a significant amount of time and effort to make a hole in a place that you could actually get in. And you're unsure as to whether, like, what would actually cause it to tip or, like, lose traction on the rocks. but you would guess that whatever you're going to attempt is not going to help it stay there.
Yeah, okay.
What's that?
You know we have to else, right?
I know.
Hey, sorry, I am back.
Okay. So, Grott, you see Alvyn kind of moving around on this rock, inspecting and kind of testing in places, pushing against the ship's hull, kind of like shaking his head to himself a bit as he's doing so.
You're looking for a way to get in?
Aye.
Okay. I'll just hop down.
Okay, make an
Well,
acrobatics
it's not
check.
exactly.
What was that?
Acrobatics
Well, it's
check.
not exactly.
What's going on? Maybe two people talking at the same time.
Acrobatics check.
Okay.
But
as you were hopping down, Alvyn is responding to what you had said. Well, it's not exactly.
Oh. And then I just land next to him.
okay,
Yep.
yeah.
So what's the plan?
It's not exactly steady on this rock, so we don't want to like break it up.
Oh, gotcha. He like takes his hand off the side of the ship where he was leaning.
I was like, is that our microwave?
I think we got to swim around.
Could we pull the boards up?
Ship construction is pretty sturdy. I don't think that would really be worth the time investment. It's open on one side already.
Did it look like we could go in from the other side?
Well, I don't really remember that, but potentially.
Maybe we should check it out.
Alright, sounds good. And
Take my
Alvyn is
breezy.
going
I'm
to
just
jump
waiting.
into the water here and start to swim through this
Okay.
gap there.
Go ahead and give me a swim check. This is harder. You're in a place where the narrowing between the ship and the rock is going to cause some strong currents. So keep that in mind. Okay, that is just enough. You're able to battle through this portion. I'd say, and you're just trying to go to like back over here.
Yeah, and I'm swimming under the surface right now, and like also looking around, seeing what I see.
Okay, go ahead and make a perception check then for me.
How many crabs are there?
The whole army of them.
21.
Nice. Okay. So you see evidence of what you assumed the situation was from the surface. The ship is pressed up and is kind of leaning on a shelf, an outcropping of this stone. Around in the deeper areas, you see schools of fish. It's very vibrant sea life. There's some coral and other things like that, but the coral is definitely more towards the island, like in this over here, like these shadows that you see over here. Not so much next to the rocks, at least not in the channel so much. You do see some smaller sharks. I mean, they're still bigger than you, some of them. Kind of moving around, and
Hammerheads and stuff.
yeah, hammerheads and less threatening species,
Like bull sharks.
like bull sharks or tiger sharks. I mean, any shark species is pretty threatening if, you know, a school of them goes into a frenzy, but at least you don't see any very large sharks.
I'm not bleeding, am I?
You're not.
More of a crush wound?
It wasn't to the point where you would be bleeding. It's just like your ribs feel a little tender from being strained. They might be a little bruised, but not broken.
Something I'm used to of late.
Yeah, all too familiar with. You do see. I'd say something that you have probably not seen. Most of your experience in swimming in coastal water has been in the north. Colder seas. Well, no, I'd say, okay, you've seen sea urchins before. About yay big, different colors ranging from like blacks to purples and blues and things like that, little bristles of spines, whatever, who cares? You leave them alone and they don't mess with you. What at first you thought was an exotic formation of coral, you actually realize there are several extremely large sea urchins. And by extremely large, I mean a medium creature. Some of them are like on the rocks over here. Some of them are down in the depths, kind of moving around. All told, probably say, maybe half a dozen of them that you can see. There's one like just stuck to the bottom of the ship, like right under where the hull has broken. You also see down in the deepest part of this trench, like right here, channel right here, is the back half of the ship, and you can see places where the wood has been splintered and like slashed by shoals and sharp rocks as it's dragged across it, and you can see rope, pulleys. You can see the sailcloth and things like just miscellaneous paraphernalia of the ship littering the seafloor, along with crates and barrels of things. And are you staying right where you are, or are you moving somewhere else to see more?
I was going to just be looking around as I'm swimming around to this side.
Okay, cool. So once you get to this side, you see the two crabs below. I'd say you're probably just under the surface, like almost like even like your back is on the surface, and you're just looking down, like snorkeling.
And that's where I can pull my head out and take a breath and then look back down.
Yeah. So down below you, at the foot of this like rocky shelf, amid some coral, you see the two crabs kind of milling about, essentially. And you see now, get a better look now that you're not struggling for your life in the grasp of one of those things. You see two subdecks. The one just below the main deck, and then the one in the bottom of the ship. And you can see like where the ballast in the bottom of the ship has kind of shifted, and most of it has kind of fallen out, just rocks and stones. And you can see a pile of it just below where the break is. And there are some crates and things that managed to stay inside the ship because they were tied down. But most of it looks pretty empty.
Is there inside the ship like a point where the water breaks and the ship continues up?
Yeah. Yes, there is.
I'll swim to that.
Okay. Okay. All right. So you. Okay. I will also add. You notice that the two crabs do notice you swimming up there. Just gonna give you that. So you swim into, or you want to go to the first or second deck?
The first.
Okay. So the one that
The
is
higher one.
the one that is least submerged. All right. So you swim in a ways. It's really just the you can see where the water level is on the map. That's where the water level is for that as well. So you have basically that amount of the ship that is not completely submerged. Come on. Oh my gosh. There we go. Okay. So you break the surface of the water, take a deep breath. It definitely concentrated powerful scent of sea and just like damp wood. Kind of a little musty, just overall smells wet and salty. There's not a lot of air circulation in here, and you can see glimmers in the bow where some light is just kind of leaking through around the edges of where the hole caved in. There's some crates. None of them there's some. I'd say there's a stack of barrels and 3 crates that have been tied down against opposite walls.
I'm gonna look at them and see if they have any sort of labels or anything like that.
So the two, or the barrels, all have. This table is just too small for all the crap I have to sort through. Okay. You see, so the stack of barrels, all the barrels, the ones that you can see have labels for them, which is a good judge that all of the barrels are the same, because they all look the same. They appear to all be branded with Boulder Brewing insignia, and they all have the look of casks.
Oh man, did we find the wrong wreckage?
The two crates that are on the other side are, one of them is, one of them is unlabeled, or sorry, I need to remember where. Okay. One of them is labeled Romuli Fine Pottery Services, and the other one is labeled Tresmo Spice Company.
Tresmos.
Yes, and I will put that in.
And then Romuli. The other one is unlabeled.
There were only 2. Did I say 2?
Oh, okay. I thought you said 3. I thought you said...
Okay, 2 of them are labeled Trust Most Spice Co. One of them is pottery. Can you make another...
How much do I think one of these would be worth? Oh, what are you gonna say?
Go ahead and give me an appraisal check, and also give me a perception check.
That was the appraisal check.
Okay. Cool. Okay. So at first, you're looking at these and kind of trying to think about your time aboard the Needle and all the different trade things, and as the armorer and not as the quartermaster or the captain or like the first mate, you weren't really privy to the value of the cargo, but you do your best, and it's like, oh man, it's really hard to tell what something would be worth without knowing what's really inside. I mean, you know that there's spices, but you don't know what the spices are. You know there's pottery, but you don't know what kind of craftsmanship it is. You know there's ale in there, but you've never heard of Boulder Brewing before. Or actually, make a knowledge local for me on that. Okay, you have heard Boulder Brewing before. It is a brewing company, a very fine brewing company of Kjoller, and it's like...
Wait a second.
Yeah.
This is what... Oh my gosh!
It's,
a crossover!
So, like, they do a lot of ales and brandies, and it's really, like, top shelf stuff.
Oh.
So you at least have some idea, not like a real, like, gold piece value that you'd attach to it, but it's at least those are valuable. However, while you're standing here puzzling over the value of these crates, you hear a subtle like splash behind you that doesn't fit with the ambience of the room and the gentle movement of the waters, which are pretty still, and you turn around and you see that those 2 crabs are back, along with the spines of a sea urchin that are breaking out of the water as well. Deep.
I'm gonna try to like run around them and dive in and swim out.
Boulder Brewing. That is all.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna need a swim check, but that's gonna be provoking an attack of opportunity.
Are they taking up the entire?
There's enough space for you to slip by, but you fall inside threatened range of at least. I'd say you could so you get to choose. Okay. You want to provoke an attack of opportunity from a crab or from the sea urchin? Because you're gonna have to pass by at least one thing.
That crabs are more agile than sea urchins. I will risk the sea urchin.
Okay.
That's gonna be the trick, I know it. It's gonna be like, oh, we'll pick the sea urchin.
There's the footing check.
Alright.
And as I'm diving in, I would like to flip off the crabs.
Okay. Man, you really better hope this thing doesn't hit you. Okay, so as you run by, sea urchin gets an attack of opportunity. Rolls a natural 19, brings it to a 22, which hits you. And it does 1d3 damage plus 3, so 5 points of damage as it, like, as you move past it, it, like, kind of rears back in a way. Like, its body, which you don't really have a good idea of the shape of it because of the spines, it kind of bends and the spines kind of move a bit. And a, like, tentacle tongue, something, lashes out at you, hits you, and is going to attempt to grab you and pull you. So, yeah.
Oh, it sounds like a whip move.
I knew it was going to be one of those things.
You can't take a disengage action if you're not in combat, right?
So,
Because I was only using my move there, technically, so could I have taken a disengage action while diving in?
Disengage, I think you have to... disengage is 5 foot and then you run out. So you have to be engaged. To
yeah, you can't disengage if you didn't start engaged. What's your combat maneuver defense?
14.
Okay, it's a 15.
Are you kidding me?
So you're not grappled, but you are pulled close to it, which brings you. Okay, never mind. Okay, so it pulls you closer to it, and you're like right next to it. You're continuing to move past.
With the disengage action.
Well, yeah, I'm saying you're not like. Okay, so
I'm not engaged. I'm gonna keep going.
Okay, whatever this appendage is whips out and hits you, and manages to I don't know, it's like a cat's tongue. It just kind of grabs you and pulls you closer to it. It doesn't grapple you. It doesn't wrap around you and hold you. It just hits you and pulls you closer before you move past it, narrowly avoiding spines, and jump out or jump into the water and swim out surface.
So as I surface, I'm just gonna shout, "Grott, get back to the down island!" And then I'm gonna start swimming for the island.
Okay. Go ahead and make a swim check for me, Grott. Alvin, we'll just use that swim check and you're fine.
Okay.
Okay. So I just hear swim away.
Get to the island.
Swim away.
Okay. So I'm assuming that means something else is trying to eat us. It sucks because we're gonna have to just either bust this thing open or something. We can't just keep not doing anything. Okay. I guess I'm gonna go around here because it looks like this water over here is pretty, it looks turbulent, right?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. Then I'll walk around here and hop in over here.
Okay.
Great time with the.
Oh.
Okay.
Oh man.
Well, okay, so you're not in combat, actually, so I will say you can just take a 10, because otherwise it's just going to be like, oh, Grott, that's not enough to go anywhere, but it's also not enough it's also not low enough that you go underwater, so it's,
Yeah.
you're not in combat, it's calm where you're swimming, so let's say take 10, and you'll be able to get back to the island.
Okay.
Maybe a friendly shark kind of comes near, a little curious, but okay. Okay, you guys come back. Paeg has been holding under this tree for an inordinately long amount of time.
No, I found a very comfortable place. I've been sitting here. It's very relaxing. I can just listen to the waves.
Okay, we can't just. We
I'm gonna inspect myself.
Is us?
Oh,
Is everybody still alive?
messaging. Yes? Did you get that rope?
Not really sure how you intend to get the rope over there. I have to stay with the ship, and a duck and an owl are not going to carry a coil of rope.
Why the hell do we need rope?
Oh, I'll cut him off. I was thinking that if we wanted to get over there safely and get some things back safely, we could tie some of these boards together. I mean, are we planning on swimming across with the goods? I will admit I am not a very good swimmer, as I remembered.
Right now, I'm honestly thinking that it might just be best for us to grab the stuff that's floating.
Is any of that even what we're looking for?
I highly doubt it.
Wait, what?
I guess we don't. We already collected something, so let's see what it is.
Did we come
Let's
to...
not open stuff up until we get back to the ship.
Why?
Did...
We gotta swim this stuff over to the ship. We don't want to get wet. Filled crates right now.
Did we find the wrong wreckage?
I'm not sure if about half the ship is submerged down in that trash there. A whole bunch of stuff fell out of the section that's still up and is down there as well.
So...
Probably like 40, 50 feet down. It's quite deep.
over there, so it's not noisy.
What do we need to do?
Well, I mean, all the brewery, I've heard of it. It's pretty like top shelf stuff. I mean, like it's always sell that for some cash.
Okay.
That's worth a while, but that's not why we came here.
But I didn't come here to get crushed and licked. I don't even know what happened.
Alvyn, you look... Oh my goodness! How much damage have you taken? Just like,
10 hit points.
how do you look?
Oh, you want a heal?
So,
The druid asked.
Also, okay, question for the DM.
yeah.
In that you said this thing is kind of like a cat's tongue. Is like my side now covered in like tiny like puncture marks?
Aww.
It's not like cat's tongue scaled up. It is like a cat's tongue. It's just like in texture, in like roughness, like
rubbery sandpaper.
As in going one way it's smooth, going the other way it grabs more.
Did it break skin?
It did not. So you have like this bright red line welt across like your shoulder,
Like a
and you have
burn?
a like bruises that are starting to grow around your chest where the parts of the claw, like those knobs along the inside of the claw for gripping, where those were squeezing you.
Alvyn.
Here. I got you.
You said my name like if I was in control of this shit.
You're welcome. That is all.
Here. I'm gonna get you
That's better.
for this attempt to.
I mean, much appreciated.
Here's some berries.
To be four.
Pulls like 3 crushed good berries out of his back pocket.
I've been saving these for a special moment.
Yay!
Hey.
Oh,
Who
So
said druids were bad at healing?
okay.
Probably everybody did. But
How about this? How about I push these barrels with Mage Hand 30 feet towards the boat, and then we could swim over there.
some of the other pipes and barrels that are floating here.
Not if I want to stay on land.
I said we.
Oh.
what about
One meaning Corona.
what about these healing supplies? Are we just not doing that?
No, Alvyn said I think that we got the wrong boat.
I actually didn't say that.
Oh, I I was assuming. You said there weren't any healing.
Not that I've seen so far, but I've only looked at like 3 crates, 3 barrels.
And there aren't a whole lot of other ships in this.
So the issue, Grott, I'm not sure if you can see this or something else here, it's all like 50 feet down that trench. So unless you want to be the one to swim 50 feet down and get eaten by a shark, like, I mean, go for it. But other than that, I don't see how we can do this.
Wait. I might have an idea.
Say dolphin. Say it.
It's dolphin. It's definitely dolphin.
Yes! The moment has come.
Flippy the sewer dolphin makes his appearance.
How does it work?
How does it work?
Yeah, how does making a dolphin work? Is it like 3 rounds?
Well, you see when a mommy dolphin and a daddy dolphin.
No.
That's exactly what I was going to say. It takes a little bit more than 3 rounds.
Whoa!
Yeah, the dolphin's not going to be around for very long. But I can actually start it at the bottom.
Hey, there you go.
Like, as long as I can see the bottom of this trench, I can put the dolphin at the bottom of the trench.
How's the dolphin gonna bring us crates though?
He's got a mouth.
What if we go back to the ship and get some rope, and then come back? Then we've got some rope.
These are like shipping crates, by the way. They're not like Amazon cardboard packages like this big. They're shipping crates.
Mm-hmm.
Good point.
They're huge.
Well, these ones, I guess they're like 5 feet to the side, aren't they?
Someone could just go down and tie it, and then we'll just use the rope and pull it up.
Varying sizes, but most of them are probably somewhere in the 3 foot on a side range. There's some bigger ones, there's some smaller ones, but that's the average.
Paeg, tying this, like, tying those crates together is going to be just as easy as it would be to do it online underwater while you're dealing with buoyancy and all that shit, and you have a whole bunch of creatures trying to crush you and lick you and...
Oh, not me! You!
Yeah.
Wait, is that thing a lick? He points to the where the big one is to be.
Do you know what a sea urchin is?
Are those spiky things?
I think
Yeah,
so,
little
yeah.
flag things, what's that big? And it just kind of holds up. Sounds like this.
That's very small.
Yeah, imagine one of those that's about like 5 feet wide or something like that.
Like,
That could move. It climbed into the ship with me.
Oh,
and those 2 crabs are back as well.
what if we go back to the ship and you can get your armor?
Also, when I say lick because it hit me with it and then it like pulled me towards it. I was able to get away. I'm like, I don't want to deal with that shit again. To be completely honest.
So we just leave. Sell this stuff and go.
I do think we should get all the stuff that's floating on the surface. We're not equipped to swim down that deep.
How many
that's
feet?
the dolphin can do that.
Right, but a dolphin can't tie a rope around a whole bunch of crates and pull them up.
How many feet again?
Over.
How many feet deep was it, sir?
At its deepest point, 50 feet.
Oh,
Oh,
50
50
feet.
Okay, but is this in the ship or is this actually in the trench here?
The back half of the ship is in
Okay.
the water.
Gotcha.
The deepest part of the front half of the ship is like 20 feet.
Were the crates in the very, very back, so someone would have to go exactly 50 feet?
What do you get for that, we presume?
Remember my unseen servant?
And swim.
It doesn't need to breathe. But it only goes 30 feet, so I could go down 10 feet, and it could go towards the 50, but I'm wondering if we need to even go 50.
surely not. Or something with it,
I
probably.
have this weird vision where we're like dunking Paeg so that her unseen servant can get the full distance down.
I know.
Okay,
That's
tug
what
on
I'm
the
asking.
rope. Tug on the rope twice when you got full
That's
up.
what I'm asking. How far down were the crates?
And then Grott's just like, hey Alvin, what is 3 tug? What does it mean if she just keeps tugging the rope? Does that mean? Does
She was not listening very hard when we read the signals.
that
Alvin?
mean she wants to stay down?
Alvin, are you good at tying things?
I can tie a knot or two, yeah.
Okay, so you could teach the unseen servant how to tie a proper knot before it goes down. And then, okay, go back to the ship first, right?
Before we get ahead of ourselves, let's get the stuff that's floating around before it floats off.
Yeah, the dolphin can do that. That was what I was trying to say earlier.
Oh, the dolphin can do that stuff. Okay. I
That
thought you were saying the dolphin could go down and retrieve the stuff that's sunk in it.
that's what I thought too.
Yeah. I was a little confused as to the size. Like, you can't hold this in. So,
But you can push the stuff that's floating.
exactly.
Absolutely can do that. Okay,
Go Dolphy.
so you're gonna manage to get another barrel and 2 more crates. The barrel also says Boulder Brewing on it.
Which ones do we get?
Where's it at?
How many? Wait, point at the ones that are still out there.
The ones that
If you
aren't
don't mind.
circled.
So 3 or 4?
3. The 4th one is just like the top of a crate.
Okay, cool. I was gonna offer you use Mage Hand so it didn't. We could get the nearest one if we needed to, but if there's only 3, then it can get all of them. Cool.
Yeah.
Sweet. Now we've got 6 crates or 6 things.
3 crates, 3 barrels. All barrels are boulder proof.
Yeah, so far.
And then what are the other 2 crates?
The other 2 crates are both labeled.
Maybe we should open them.
No. I just don't have enough space. Hold on.
I'm curious to think we should wait to open all of this until we get back to the actual ship.
Okay. But if it's like
Because we
not,
don't want to...
yeah, if it's not medical,
This stuff's floating, so that would indicate that it's still not completely waterlogged.
yeah.
Something did occur to me. If we want to undertake a deep sea diving thing, I do have guidance that I never use.
Yeah, you could have been using those on your swim.
Okay. The other 2 crates are labeled Salema Weavery.
And then the first crate that we have, we couldn't discern the label on, correct?
That is correct.
Yeah, can I look at it and see if like the fadedness of it matches slightly one of the other labels that I've seen now?
Yeah, the general length of it and shape of it seem to match one of the crates that you saw in the ship.
Is it the pottery or the spices?
Pottery.
Well, it looks like we've got some pottery and cloth here.
Sounds like my kind of party.
Grott. Pottery and cloth. Great, let's get back to the ship.
And some quality spirits.
I'm going to keep concentration on the seagull,
Okay.
just in case, have it fly right over us.
Okay.
Yeah, let's take this stuff back to the ship, get some rope, and then come back here.
All right. So I say that's relatively.
Open the stuff up on the ship, and then decide if we're going to come
Well,
back.
we don't want to open these barrels because they're like casks.
Well, not the barrels, but the, other ones. Just,
I mean, come on. Nothing bad has
Sure,
ever
pottery and
happened. Everybody on the ship got their own crate.
we could open them right now. Maybe there's rope in them.
Let's get back to the ship.
Okay.
So
Let's go to the ship.
I figure taking turns
I'm going
pushing
to
barrels and crates along the water to the ship, and then with the help of Crazy Eye Bronson and Samson the Duck, you guys are able to get them into the ship fine.
Look at my swim check.
I'm not gonna. Samson, he does his best. Okay, he's had a hard life. Okay, he's had a hard life, and it's not getting any better. Swim check's not really necessary because you guys are pushing buoyant objects.
I just wanted to make sure.
Okay. So I'd say, I mean, we can just.
I put a skill rank in that.
Takes maybe like 30 minutes or so to be able to ferry back and the couple of crates and boxes, or crates and barrels.
Okay.
Casks.
Oh, and rope. Let's grab some rope.
Well, we're on the ship first before we go, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Can we open the crates, not the barrels?
You can. Are you asking me? Or
Alvyn and Grott, you guys okay with that?
Yeah, I mean, I don't really know.
I'm opening one.
Yeah.
I'm opening one. I'm going for it.
So.
I'll open the one that I'm pretty sure is pottery.
Okay. You open the one that you're pretty sure is pottery. It's pottery, and lo and behold, packed in straw are several well-made pieces of pottery. Some of it's like bowls that you would use for like basically putting fruit in, like decorative fruit bowls. Some vases and similar things like that. All of fine make. It's not like china. It's not. It's not like extremely expensive, but it's well made. The other two crates. Are you opening them as well?
Yes.
Okay. They will contain bolts of fabric that it's very soft and kind of very thin and soft, and has like a sheen to it in the light a bit. You're not.
Can I look at it?
You can. The colors.
Recognize it?
The colors range from like browns to greens. There's a few like light reds, some whites. The predominant color seems to be like pale to deep yellow. Go ahead and make an appraise check.
Ooh.
Okay. I mean, it looks like some very finely woven fabric, but you're not entirely sure what it is.
Oh.
Maybe something tickles the back of your mind a bit, but I mean, it just from the look of it, you guess that it's probably valuable.
Alvyn, are you looking at things? You realize that I am very intelligent and I can figure things out, right?
Oh, sure, yeah. I'll just close my eyes for the rest of the trip.
I can't tell if you're being sarcastic or not.
His eyes are closed. His eyes walking towards the edge of the boat.
Wow, mage hand! Like, stop him.
Okay, you feel exactly 5 pounds of force on your chest trying to push you back.
I continue walking.
Let him go. How far have we traveled? How many feet from Marius are we?
From Marius?
Marius.
How many feet?
How many feet?
How many feet? How many feet from Marius? Marius, the priest of Amriel, back in Savaria.
A whole day and a half.
How many feet?
You want to know the exact number of...
It's important. I want to know. Pull it up on the map. Help me out here.
Okay, looks looks like I'm doing this.
Over like 30 miles, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Something like that.
That's at least 150 or...
Yeah, that's at least 100 feet.
So,
And you want as the crow flies, right?
I want as the crow flies.
As the bee bumbles?
Yeah, as the bee bumbles.
Okay.
As they say in Thrain.
Oh, fun fact, as long as I get to 4th level, or as long as I get to 8th level, I can summon a dinosaur.
See?
Wow.
Didn't I tell you?
Wow.
Did I not tell you?
You told me. You told me. We literally talked about this like 30 minutes before the session started.
About me summoning dinosaurs?
Yeah. Okay.
How many feet? Yes.
You are currently 1.27 million feet away from
Million.
some
Okay.
areas.
So 1,270,000.
Roughly.
Okay, roughly. Okay. Okay, give me a second. Peg's gonna do some math. You guys
How many feet?
figure stuff out.
Just, you know,
How many feet? I missed the number.
1.27 million.
1,270,000 feet approximately.
Okay.
Not that Peg would know that, but that's
roughly.
how far you are for the effects of a spell, if that's what you're going for.
Hang on.
Frankly, Peg has no idea how far away from somebody. Alvin may have a rough idea, but do I have some rope? Of course I got some rope. What do you need it for?
It's on the other eye again?
Oh,
Yes,
that's great.
Oh, come on.
Well, quit staring. I asked you how much rope you need.
But just 7 million feet.
Oh, I think I got that down in the hole. Let me.
Well, we're hoping to try to tie some of the crates that are down there and then hold them together.
Sure. Samson, go show this little fellow where the rope is, and he can grab some coils. And then the duck, like, stands up on his little perch off the barrel right next to the mast, hops, like, flutters down to the deck, and then starts waddling his way to the stairs to go below decks. And then right at the top of the stairs, he just, like, turns and looks at you. Points.
I'm following.
Okay. And just hops, like, he just flutters down the stairs, and he'll show you where some coils of rope are. It's all in, like, 50-foot lengths. I'd say there's enough there sufficient for your needs.
Okay.
I won't get into specifics on how much rope Crazy Eye Bronson keeps on his ship.
Alright. I'll grab 3 coils.
Alvin, what did you figure out what the name of this thing
It
is?
is below decks.
Oh, message. Alvin, did you figure out the name of the boat while you were up there? Alvin.
Up where?
On the bow of the ship. When you and Grott were there?
Generally, the name of the boat is written on the bow.
Did you find the name or not?
I'll probably have to swim down into the trench to figure out the name of it. Sounds like a great idea. Is that, what, am I correct in assuming that?
Yeah.
Is that, yeah, okay.
From what Alvin knows, what Alvin knows of, typically, especially for larger vessels, the name is over the rudder at the back of the ship, on the stern.
I will wait until everyone comes back up.
Okay.
Alvin and the duck emerge. Alvin has like 3 coils of rope comes around.
And like Samson's got like a trailing edge of the like a coil, like a loop of the end of a coil of rope that's just like dragging. He's like picked it up in his beak and is like carrying it behind you. And then he flutters back up to his little perch and roosts down.
Okay. Quick group meeting.
I
Before
will slough the rope off of myself.
Alright, I've always loved a good team meeting.
Alec, can you give us some space for a little bit? Can you search and see if there are other boats within the mile?
Yeah, that's a good idea. I'll go do that.
I'm gonna have Alec go do that. Does he go do that? He listens to me just like begrudgingly.
He gives you this look that says, I'm an owl, not a seabird, and this salt is going to play havoc with my grooming routine. And then begrudgingly flies off and starts like gaining altitude to look.
I have an idea.
And then just through your bond with him, just this sullen grumpiness that you know you're going to have to do something to make it up to him later.
Oh, I'm going to have to do a lot more after about what I'm going to say. So, I have a question. Do we want to risk our lives over something that we don't know for sure? Or do we want to give ourselves one extra day hanging out here and then find out for sure if this is the boat that we are supposed to go get?
Well, we can't really hang around here all day, all night. I see it.
Out in the sea, though.
Oh, yeah, I suppose I could pull out a bit ways out of the teeth and...
I think we...
I mean, what did you find over there? I see you brought back some, recovered goods. Did you find what you were looking for? Or is there something else that caught your eye? No.
I don't think we necessarily need to stay.
Well, what's stopping you from just finishing your work now?
There are... Yeah.
I was worried about that. You gotta look out for those crabs.
Sharks, too?
Oh, the sharks are probably the least of your worries.
They seem pretty friendly, actually.
Yeah, they're not in the habit of trying to eat anything about the same size as them. At least,
most of my time up north, so I'm not used to this type.
the waters here are a bit shallow for larger sharks. And the current's a bit, unpredictable.
Bronson,
Smaller sharks
can you give us
do better.
Also, keep in mind, smaller sharks are still pretty big to me.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, this time of day, they're probably, as long as you're not bleeding, they'll probably just leave you alone.
Peg's gonna just interrupt.
Okay.
Excuse me, Bronson, can you leave us alone for just a moment? This is
We're having a team meeting now.
This is a Grott, Alvyn, Paeg team meeting, real quick.
I see how it is. Okay.
Thank you.
You just have the use of my ship, my expansive knowledge of the ocean and the surrounding waters. No, I'll just go off and I don't know, tie some knots or something.
Thank you. Okay.
Come on, Samson. I can tell when we're not wanted.
You kept interrupting. Okay. So, have an idea.
By the way,
I say why Bronson can't stay.
Alvyn!
He literally only walks like 20 feet away, and he's just sitting on the railing of the ship with Samson like perched right next to him, and they're just looking at you guys.
Staring at it with their arms crossed.
The duck is staring daggers with its wings crossed.
oh yeah, definitely.
Look, if we get an extra day, we could avoid death. Yes.
Have you a reason?
Well, Alec is gonna kill me, but we could send Alec back to Marius with a note asking him if we found his boat. If we
like to call this spell calling the best friend card.
But we would not die, and we could find out if this is the right one or not. And if it's the wrong one, then there's no point in trying to die over it. If it's the right one, then we can be smart about it.
Wouldn't it, two sauce, wouldn't it take 2 days because Al would have to come back with a message?
It's 8 hours there and 8 hours back.
Assuming he does that non-stop.
I'm sure Alec wouldn't kill us.
He's magical. He loves me. He has to. We have a bond.
Okay, Crazy Eye Bronson is gonna just turn and look at Samson. Would you fight 16 hours straight for me? Right? Yeah, that's what I thought too. Okay.
That is amazing. That's why I wanted to know how far.
That was definitely answered in the negative. And considering that you know that this duck is or was a dwarf, it was probably some form of swear.
Yeah.
Look, I'm just saying, I mean, if this is the wrong thing and then one of us dies over it, was it worth it?
I mean, even if it is the right thing and one of us dies over it, I don't think it'd be worth it.
That is true too, Grott, thank you. That's 2 votes.
On the point. The issue is I don't have an order I need to pick up tomorrow.
Well, it's 6. We're
with my taper.
we're a day and a half out, right? So it'll automatically be a day and a half to get back. You're already going to be late. I could send Alec with a letter saying that we'll be late.
Give him a shopping list to,
While you're there, could you pick up Grott a couple pounds of more ginger?
Oh gosh! Oh, and pay the innkeeper that we're staying at their place.
You're awful to that poor bird.
Look, I mean,
This is the worst, most abusive relationship between a wizard and familiar.
I've never had personality like Alec, and now I feel guilty for any familiar who's ever had to do a task. Okay.
Oh my god. Do you guys remember Fluffles?
Yes!
Poor Robo Fluffles.
It was kind of abusive before the cat put his soul inside of the ship.
Yep. So, ideas?
I'm honestly just kind of worried about my order.
That's the only... Okay, so we'll just leave and not discover stuff and I'd sell this and never see Marius again.
Yeah, we can afford a lot of healing potions without...
Honestly, we could just tell Marius that, like, too much of the ship has sunk.
If it is...
So where all of the supplies that, like, may or may not have been on the ship that we found would have been too water damaged to even be useful.
Noah, can you make an intelligence check for me real quick? Okay.
Oh, man!
Yep. Cool.
Bummer.
As you were. As you were.
We are missing out on something.
Trying to help you guys, but boy, you're making it difficult.
So...
That's not me making it difficult, that's the dice making it difficult.
Yeah.
I mean,
I
it's...
don't have a bad feeling. I have a bad feeling you're gonna like look
But-
at it and realize you're in this sort of magical circle, and all of a sudden you just start quacking.
Turn into a duck.
You're just dancing and you swap by.
Okay, so...
As long as it's not me who tells him that, I'm sure he'll believe it.
I mean, you could just be dead, too.
I don't think they can use Tim as supplies.
Though, he probably could see through a lie. Actually, not my lies, though. I'm very protected against other spellcasters, so... I have a +2. on top of a bluff, which is a... Oh no, it's a will.
It's a will to save.
It's a will. My will is will. Really high. So it's +6 total. Which is better than most second levels. Whatever those are. So, option 1. We leave. No one dies. Option 2. We send unseen servant down. Maybe someone dies.
Probably if anybody's gonna die, it'll be you.
True. Okay, so option 3. We could send Alec, find out for sure that this is the right one or the wrong one. If it's the wrong one, we leave. If it's the right one of the other options. Any other options?
Zach, what's general policy on picking up an order late?
What?
General policy on
That's
picking up
all Alvin cares about.
I mean, eventually, if someone wants to buy it and you haven't picked it up, then they're gonna sell it. But
like a day late isn't.
there's no fees or anything.
Okay.
They're
You
just
just
like,
wonder if it's going to be gone after a day.
no, it's like a
Yeah.
no, they're not gonna just like withhold it from you. They're just gonna hold it until you don't pick it up,
How
and then
many
they're gonna.
gnomes have I seen there?
Not a whole lot.
You could always
I mean, they're
build your other
certainly
one.
there, but you know, definitely predominantly human population.
He
Human and
But
human and the only
kid really wants like a nice.
He could make you another one. That's all. He could make you another one.
Or does I have to wait longer?
Yeah, but we're already waiting. And if one of us nearly dies, we're gonna have to wait several days until we're better.
I'm fine staying the extra day, it's fine.
Okay.
There is another option.
What?
Almost done.
What if we just let Alex search, and if he finds something else, we keep there, and if he doesn't, we leave.
That is also a good idea.
We should find out, I think we should find out what the name of this ship is. Send Alec with a note asking if that was the name of the ship.
But it'd be more like what was on the ship, because if the name is, you said, buried in the water or deep down in the bottom.
Right, but to confirm that, like,
Yeah.
Marius isn't gonna know what all was on the ship. It's not like he has to done manifest.
But he might not know what the name of the ship was either.
Why didn't
I'm
you,
assuming we know what the name of the ship that his own stuff is being from.
Alvin? Why didn't you ask him what the name of the ship was before we took this?
Look, I had other stuff on my mind already.
Okay.
Gesturing to the line still in his chest.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't think there's any point in waiting around.
That is, like, nicely kind of scarred over.
Can I have a perception check for Alec to see if he sees anything else? Any other wreckages?
Sure.
Great. His perception is
I'm fine.
one better than mine.
I'm fine with leaving.
Of course you are, bro.
18.
Okay. He's just circling.
I'll bring him back.
Okay. He didn't see anything other than what you guys see here and some other shoals, but no, they're like ships or wrecks.
Okay,
You
well,
got any input?
Oh, I see. Now you want to hear from me. The great team
I don't wanna
is
hear
all
you.
stumped and
Alec, if you want to do another perimeter sweep, that would be great. Just make sure there are no sharks or something or big sea creatures coming towards us.
I recommend, Bird, that you conserve your strength. Try not to fly too hard. Okay.
He is magical. He doesn't need to sleep.
Everything needs sleep.
Well, he sleeps.
All right. What was your question?
What your thoughts are on the likelihood of us getting stuck deeper out of that wreck?
Well, I suppose the question is, are you looking for something particular? You seem to know that a ship was going to be out here. Okay, well, and he kind of turns and looks at the ship and starts like playing with one of the just like random braids in his beard. looking at the wreckage. Oh, I guess a ship of that size, a relatively small ship, good for coastal trading. I'm surprised to see him in the teeth. Any captain worth his salt, familiar with these waters, tries to stay away from them. But perhaps we did have a storm a few, I don't know, maybe a week and a half ago, perhaps.
Sounds about right for the time frame.
Perhaps the winds were a bit too strong, blew them too close, and in the night couldn't see the shoals. Seems possible.
Can I shake one of the kegs, see if it sounds sloshy inside?
A little bit.
Okay, that's good.
The crowd pops out.
My thoughts, well, how thoroughly did you check the front part of the ship before you got set on by the critters?
I was able to look at 3 crates and 3 barrels that were above the bank of the water inside. There was some other stuff tied down still underwater, but I wasn't able to take a look at that.
So there's a whole other deck that you didn't check.
There's a whole other deck.
Oh, crap.
Well, perhaps check there first if you're feeling up to it. Keep in mind that those critters are probably not going anywhere. I mean, this is a Veritas smorgasbord, if you will. As for getting down to the back half of the ship, well, what nature of cargo are you looking for, if you don't mind me prying? Or, in bad taste, let me phrase it this way. If you're looking for something made out of metal, chances are it's in the bottom of the ocean. If you're looking for something, I don't know, more delicate, like those pots there, probably packed in straw, probably pretty light. So chances are if it's...
supplies?
Oh. Well...
Healing and that kind of sort?
I mean, I don't rightly know for sure, but it sounds like... maybe similar to, like, spice... Yeah, like, maybe similar to, like, crates of spices or things like that. They'd be in watertight containers, crates. So I imagine if they were in the ocean, they'd be floating. But if they were tied down below the water, I mean, I've seen some of those crates. Depends on the make, but I've seen some of them last quite a while underwater. As long as they haven't been treated too unkindly.
Alvin, did you see anything like that?
Well, I did see a crate labeled Treadwell Spice Company.
Was it one of the big ones at the bottom?
No, it was in the top part of the ship. Tied down.
Oh. Why didn't we grab that one?
Because it was tied down and there were 2 crabs and a giant...
Right.
Yeah, you gotta watch out for those sea urchins. They're right nasty buggers.
How do they get so big?
Oh, they just do.
What hurts them?
You know, like how sometimes you have small birds, and sometimes you have big old birds. I've heard of birds so big they could pick up a ship over north in Solivar, it was, in the wastes. Sometimes things are just bigger.
Oh.
Does that ring any bells to me?
Make a knowledge... I guess knowledge nature. And Grott, I'd say you could make a knowledge nature too.
Okay. Gosh, I was.
I'm going to use guidance on myself.
Good job.
Knowledge nature. Here we go. And that was... I have a +5 to knowledge nature.
Oh.
I have a +4. We rolled the same number.
So...
Those are all that.
Confirmed. Dice roller is not random.
Wow.
Hey. Alvin, I mean...
For the supernatural ones.
You've heard some fantastical stories of sailors and different things in ports. You've been to
I'd say you've been to Benfeld, which is the westernmost city of Solobar, and you've heard some, you've heard a tale or two spun in a tavern, and nothing really like pricks your memory, or at least nothing that was believable.
Gotcha.
Grott, your brother once like went up to Solobar to like explore and like kind of test his mettle against stuff, and it was in the same trip that he brought down like an elephant in Lunabar. It was just kind of like a round trip type thing. You remember him telling some kind of stories of like the crazy beasts that could be found in the northern reaches of Solobar and in the wastes, like just massive animals that were incredibly dangerous, but you don't remember anything specific.
Okay. I mean, I guess I always assumed that was, like, a little bit aggrandized, but maybe not. For the record, Grott does not know what the word aggrandized is.
You keep using that word. I do not think it means what you think it means.
Well, I don't think it means anything, so...
I mean, who's to know what the gods intended when they created their creatures? Perhaps you have theories to think for those beasts. They certainly have the temperament for it.
I suppose I could do a quick scan of what's on the lower deck.
Now, make it quick. Those sea urchins move a lot faster than you think they might, by the way.
Don't have experienced that.
Do we have any tool that can help us pull up the boards of the ship?
I mean, yeah, I've got a pry bar, but good luck doing that.
Well, we got to do something.
They're built to stay in place. That's for sure.
True.
Besides, you have to go through 2 decks. And, seems like tiresome work.
Well, it's less tiresome than being stuck underwater with 2 crabs and a sea urchin.
Or waiting 16 hours for a bird to fly across the ocean.
Well, I do have a thought. What if, I mean, it might make the crossing a bit more precarious, but could chum the water. Perhaps could pull the little critters away from the wreck, and I mean, I mentioned those sharks, pretty harmless unless you're bleeding. They get whipped up to a frenzy, and it don't matter what you are. They'll just bite before they ask questions. It'd make the swimming a little bit harder, but the searching would be easier, maybe.
What if the sharks eat the sea urchins and the crabs for us?
It's probably not likely. The sharks stay away from them because it's more likely the crabs will make a meal of them.
Great.
Would chumming the waters draw the crabs, though?
Nah, if we put enough, had it drop down.
Do you have chum?
We could take some, we could catch some. Catch some fish, cut it up. Let's see, we could put it into... Well, we could repurpose one of these crates here, knock some holes in it, fill it with some rocks or ballast or whatever, toss it down so it sinks to the bottom.
Away from the wreckage?
Aye.
That'd be good. Then we could get in there safely and get out safely. I could use my unseen servant to tie a rope. And then we could haul it out. Some of the things at least, if we need to.
I could check the lower deck.
I mean, it's an option. I am warning you, though, it's gonna make all the critters more feisty, so if you do... One happens to cross your path, it's probably gonna bite first and not ask questions ever. If you get my drift.
Not really.
Are we wanting to get all of the crates?
I just have to check what they are. I really don't think getting all the crates is a practical thing.
I mean, you could always just...
Marius isn't very fond of me right now, and he certainly won't be any more fond of me if we fail to do what he asked.
I mean, you folk look pretty capable. You could just lure the crabs back on deck and crack them. You got that big old hammer there.
I could blind them, Alvin. We could try that. We'll get rid of them that way.
Then I would have to worry about the oceans, yeah.
Yeah.
I recommend, if you got some means of hurting them from a distance, doing that. Probably don't want to be close to them. I mean, it's hard
to... we would deal with the oceans, I was just saying.
Yeah, I'm just okay. Just throwing in my 2 cents. My 2 coppers.
Uh-huh.
That's not a bad idea.
Okay. Crabs first, then decide?
Well, let's put this agile stuff to the test then, and I'll start
if you do manage to fell 1 or 2 of those, if you could try to bring back some legs, maybe a claw. They're really...
Might as well try to bring back the whole thing.
If you can manage it. They're good eating.
Okay.
I think I still have some butter on board.
This guy's crazy.
Do you think there's any way we could get up to the island, or would the ship be our best bet?
How do you mean?
It's a sandbar or whatever.
You get the crabs over.
Get the crabs under there instead of the ship. The ship.
Well, we could modify the chum idea, put it in the shallows, have them lure them up onto the shore, and then when they get eyes on bigger prey, bigger meal, they might be tempted to come and get you.
We would be attracting sharks, though, and then we'd have to swim through that chum.
Not if you put it on the other side of the island, closer to the wreck. I mean...
We're going to have to swim around.
Chances are...
We can find them on the ship, I don't see the issue with that.
Okay.
Chances are, if you get the crabs to come to the chum, the sharks will probably back off.
Okay.
At least they definitely will once one of the crabs snips them in half or something.
Cool.
That happens sometimes.
What?
I look back down the channel.
Wait. What if I make friends with the sharks?
I mean, you can do that all you like, and that's well and fine, but once the shark gets blood in its nostrils, it's, I mean, it's anyone's bet what it's going to do. But my bet's on biting something.
What if I convince them to, I don't know, help us out? Fight the crabs with us?
Yeah, I mean, I never talked to a shark myself, but, yeah, I don't know.
Okay, I haven't talked to a shark either.
Don't think most folk have.
So, yeah, that's a good point.
Alright. I'm thinking we take this rope, we tie those 2 sections of flotsam together, and then get over onto the ship. Somehow get the crabs back up onto it. Kill them. Put the crabs on the flotsam, get it back to this ship. And from there we can look up below decks.
Okay.
That seems reasonable. But I don't know. People have told me I'm crazy, so maybe reasonable to me isn't the best idea. What do you think, Samson?
Well, it's always do it right now, so let's go for it.
Yeah. So, to be clear.
I'm in my armor again.
Okay.
Yeah.
To be clear, you guys are swimming to the island, going to these 2 large pieces of hull, strapping them together, and then maneuvering them to the front half of the ship, where you will wait for the crabs to attack you. Is that correct?
Yes.
Okay.
But when you put it like that,
Okay. So, you're back in your armor. Someone's carrying a coil of rope.
Let's have Grott do that. He's pretty strong, yeah.
no, not really, but I can carry it.
Okay.
What's your strength?
10, 11, I don't know.
So, mine is a 10 as well.
So,
Yeah.
You've got guidance though, so guide.
Yeah, fair enough.
so here's
I've still got my image above us.
Okay. So here's my thoughts. You won't be in combat when you cross to the island. So Paeg and Grott, you can take 10. Alvyn, you are wearing armor, so you cannot take 10.
I thought it was fun with 2.
Yes, but I am going to need you to make a swim check, and I really need to see what your armor is going to do to that.
Oh gosh.
If it's beyond just your penalty.
Get some guidance, get some guidance, get some guidance!
That's a 2 even with your armor on?
Plus 2 even with armor on, yeah.
Okay.
Grott, would you mind guiding me?
Yeah, I can do that.
And I will say my armor only weighs 12.5 pounds.
Yes. But that is like a solid 30% of your body weight.
Shall we make the swim check?
Yes.
As a diet?
Oh! Finally! Came through.
Alright.
Thank goodness.
Bells.
Or a total of 24 would be
I
it.
see Alvin like, leaping up and down out of the water like a dolphin.
I guess that's seal, but okay, yeah, you managed to cross the gap. I'll say I would just use the swim check for the whole crossing. You managed to cross just fine. Nice roll.
Alright.
Okay. I am going to need a survival check from whoever is tying these rafts together. Or tying this flotsam together.
I think
Grott, are you better at tying knots or am I?
I'm not sure. What's your survival?
3?
Mine's a 5, so.
Alright, that'll be you then. I'll help, though. I'll help.
Okay.
Okay, well, so Grott,
guidance.
Yeah, there you go.
are you bringing the flotsam to the shore and then tying it, or are you tying it out in the water?
No, breaking it to the shore.
Okay.
Yeah, definitely.
Is it? As I clicked, I was thinking, guidance. Can I use
It's fine, guys. It's fine. It's fine.
Okay.
And then does he get a +2 because I'm helping him?
Yeah.
Just for the record, that was a 6.
Whoa.
Okay.
Oh, man.
Cool. So you guys tie this together in a way that seems sturdy enough.
Sturdy enough.
And how are you maneuvering over to the ship?
Did we use up all the rope?
Yeah.
Oh, crap.
Wait, all 150 feet that I brought in?
Oh, that's
okay,
nice.
no, we'll say you have 1 coil left.
Okay. How?
That makes sense.
50 feet left?
Uh-huh.
Okay, well that's not a lot.
I'm gonna say, well, just based on the survival roll,
Mm-hmm. No, that's
it
fine.
was not done as efficiently as it could have
Crap.
been.
That's fine.
Well, to be
Um,
fair, the gods of luck are spitting on us.
they do every day.
They kind of are.
Yeah, that's true.
I mean, I have been rolling fantastically well. I don't know about you guys.
But yeah, that's the norm. It's like you murder us, and we
Die.
work concept of probability.
Okay. So, who is doing what as you are maneuvering around? Everybody in the water pushing?
I'll be in the water pushing. Do I really have to go? I have to go over there. Okay. I'll be on the far outside, away from the.
Oh, farther away from the ship.
Yeah,
Gotcha.
yeah. I'm on like the outside.
The outside.
Yeah.
Okay. Alvyn, Grott, what are you guys doing during the passage of the SS Flotsam?
I will be on it with a jury-rigged rudder. That is basically just a large plank of wood that I'm holding in and using to kind of direct.
Okay.
And I'll grab a plank and just start paddling with it. And I'm also going to be scanning the horizon for any crab-like entity that I see.
Okay. No crab-like entities on the horizon.
Suddenly over this horizon, you see a massive crab-like entity.
Yes.
Floating through the air.
It is a colossal crab.
Good night, enemy crab.
It is a mythic crab.
Oh gosh.
Yeah, it also casts spells, so be ready for that.
It's ancient red crab.
An ancient
red.
It has a breath weapon. Look out, guys. Alright. You guys
Goodness.
are able to maneuver. I mostly just wanted to know what everyone was doing in case Alvyn was in the water.
Yep.
I was specifically making sure I was not in the water.
Good to know. Cool. So Alvin's steering, Grott's paddling, and you're
I'm paddling on the.
Oh, you're paddling. Okay.
I'm swimming, pushing.
You're pushing it by
I'm swimming. I'm swimming.
Okay.
Yeah, with it. Yeah.
Okay. Cool. So you guys managed to get this hunk of sea wreckage to about right here.
Oh, you got it. Okay.
Nice.
Excellent.
Let me fill that. Or not.
I'll hop over onto the ship and start splashing around like in the shallows right here.
Oh, it's over me. There we go.
Trying to make some noise.
Nope. I'm invisible now.
Oh, that's because I accidentally grabbed you and put you on the map layer.
It's still over top of me.
I know.
There we go.
Okay. So, Grott, where are you? Alvin's splashing around like a joyful little child.
Whoa. First of all, if he's starting to do that, then I'm jumping up on here and getting as high as I possibly can, and I've got the bird flying way over us, just in case.
Okay. Grott, what would you like to do?
So at this particular juncture, have we tied this thing up yet?
Nope.
I think that's a good first move.
Okay.
I'm assuming I'm gonna have to make a check.
Go ahead and make a survival check.
Okay. I will also guidance again. Oh,
Awesome.
Okay.
Nice.
With deft
Turns out I was actually dragging you down.
with deft and ease, you quickly tie off the makeshift raft.
Cool. That's a lot better than normal. Usually it takes a lot more than deftness and ease. There's a lot of struggle.
Grott's used to struggling for things in life. So it's a ray of sunshine when they come easily. Okay. And are you hopping onto the deck?
Yeah, I'll jump on. And I feel like it's probably most prudent for Grott to be like kind of in the front rank, so I'm gonna cast magic spell.
Okay. Alright, you guys are prepped and ready. Small stones in hand, glowing like a dull green color. Alvyn splashing around with hammer at the ready, Paeg. Spell ready for casting. Nothing's happening. The crabs are not showing up. You continue for 5 minutes.
Maybe I should move the bird.
Might be good to like show ourselves to the crabs.
Are we like presenting to these things? Like,
Exactly. Just swim that little way, swim back, you know.
oh man, that just feels so tasty.
Okay, who's gonna do that?
Oh,
I
not
prefer if it wasn't me.
Not me.
Metal right now.
not me.
Can you believe I've been eating nothing but herbs and spices for days?
Grott.
Well,
Grott.
if you swim out a little bit and swim back, I have crab for dinner.
That's a good point. I'm saying this like really loudly into them. I just ate so much cheese.
Cheese and ginger.
Cheese stuffed pork.
Cheese and raw ginger. What a combo. Okay.
Oh my goodness.
Nothing's happening.
That's simple.
Are you swimming out there?
Oh, definitely not.
Okay.
Splash around.
Okay. Another 5 minutes passes.
Alright, you shits. I will swim out a few feet and swim back.
Okay.
Just enough to like show myself to them. I'll also look down and see if I can like make eye contact with the crabs.
Go for it. Swim check. Okay.
We've got rope, don't worry.
You step off the deck and you start sinking.
Oh, you have a breastplate on.
Yeah, no shit. That's why I was telling you to do it, Grott.
You can do that. Like, you could have explained that to me.
I did. I said I'm wearing metal. And you were like, oh, I'm not going.
Okay, when you said I'm wearing metal, that was the exact moment my computer died for like 10 seconds.
Oh gosh,
I didn't do
no.
anything fast. I didn't want to do it.
Can we go back?
In time?
Okay, Grott, you do notice that Alvyn is wearing a metal breastplate.
Okay.
As he's going to step off the edge of the deck into the water, giving you this look like, I can't believe I'm about to have to swim wearing metal.
And
And
drink.
then I go,
Yeah, I give you a look saying I just spent 720 gold personally.
Just to drown.
I hand you one into the room now.
Okay, Grott, you doggy paddle out a little ways, splash around a bit, and doggy paddle back.
Okay.
I think the crabs are gone, guys. We should
You
probably...
guys wait another 5 minutes or so.
Oh, no, let's just go inside of this thing, maybe. Here, I can make our bird go in.
My head under and see if I can see these crabs.
Yeah. Make a perception check.
Who's Grott?
Sweet. I'm going to cast guidance on myself. Oh, jeez.
Nice. It's almost like you're really good at perception or something.
Yeah, that was only a 13.
It's almost like the wisdom-based character is good at perception.
Whoa.
Ooh!
25.
Okay, so you peer down through the depths, and you can see these, like, you can see fish and sharks. There's, like, one turtle that's kind of moving off. There's the wreckage of the ship, as I described to Alvin. You see some coral, these weird, like, spiky balls of spines just kind of around, ranging different colors. You think, oh, maybe those are the little thing, like the things that Alvin was talking about. And you see a few crabs, but there are two close, just below the ship, kind of like standing still in the posture of almost like looking up, claws just absent-mindedly kind of clicking shut every once in a while.
Are they looking at me?
I mean, it's kind of hard to tell from the distance, and the fact that they have eye stalks and not like eyeballs that are like easy to discern where they're pointing. But their body is oriented in a way that they're like pitched upward a bit. So they're definitely in the orientation of looking up.
So they could see me.
Yes.
Correctly. I'll wave.
Okay.
And then I'll say the most offensive thing I can think of.
Incorrect.
Go ahead.
Okay. Underwater.
Yeah, basically.
Okay.
Can you see anything?
I pull my hand out of the water. Yeah, there's two crabs down there.
What are they doing?
I'm just kind of looking.
What? Where are they looking?
It's kind of hard to tell, but I think they could see us.
They're looking up.
Yeah.
I'm gonna look up.
Okay.
I'm gonna look out.
Clear blue sky.
No, the
You
bird.
see Peg's bird. You see clear blue sky.
Move the bird away.
Okay. Move it.
Why do you still have the bird out?
Just in case! I don't if I just concentrate, I can use it forever.
Where are you moving it to?
But we're not trying to scare them away anymore.
I will move it into the water, yonder. So it's halfway in the water. So I can still see it,
Okay.
but it's like...
So like a seagull on the surface of the water.
Sure.
Okay. Cool.
Actually, the range is super far, so I'll just move it on the other side of the palm tree. There. We'll do that.
Okay.
What if we tie a message to it?
It's a silent image. It doesn't go that far.
What if we tie Alec to its leg and we tie a message to Alec?
I don't
Like a
have...
secondary rock, like a second stage rock.
Okay, I'm ready for a battle.
Okay.
I'll get ready for blinding ray if I need to use it.
Are you preparing it?
No.
Okay.
I'm gonna back up a bit.
Okay.
Were the crabs far enough away that it looked like it would take some time to get up here?
I mean, you don't really have an idea of how fast the crabs can move, but they weren't far away. Most of the distance was vertical, but they clearly didn't have much of a problem with it the first time around.
That's true.
God, I might want to back up a tiny bit.
Yeah, okay, I'll back up a little bit. And I will... now wait.
But this is my blinding ray if I need to get...
Actually, I'll say.
That's
I'll
right.
Okay.
Stay away from the crabs.
Good.
And if it gets bad, use the bird.
Okay.
Cool. All right. So, go ahead and I'll say because this is time has passed, the situation is different. Go ahead and roll different. Go ahead and roll initiatives for me, and try to.
Okay. I forgot to click my actual character token.
Yeah, if you click the token and click the character sheet, it'll roll that token.
I know.
I got yours.
First.
I got yours in there already.
Oh, goody. How are it possibly slower than crustaceans?
Giant crustaceans.
I think that makes it worse.
But I mean, they do have more legs than us.
Yeah, that's true. Their bones are on the outside.
A lot of things' bones are on the outside.
I mean, strictly speaking, if you just go by pure population statistics,
Yeah.
most things' bones are on their outside.
Yep.
Also, I think it's funny how us vertebrates feel the need to, and specifically human. I don't know how walruses feel about this calculation, but I do think it's funny that humans feel the need to justify that fact by measuring by their weight.
Biomass.
And it still usually, I think, comes up in sex.
Oh yeah, 100%.
We don't stand a chance.
Well, I mean, that's how food chains are supposed to work, right? Apex predators are the least numerous, and the farther you go down the chain, the more numerous things become.
It's like a wall under the pyramid scheme.
Yeah, something like that. Except, humans don't care about that. We've removed ourselves from the food chain for the most part.
So you're telling me that mayflies are just way down?
Dude, dragonflies and mayflies are actually really impressive hunters. But we can talk about that later.
Oh, that's pretty cool. Yeah.
If I remember something right, they actually have the highest percentage, success rate in hunting of, I think, insects in general, but maybe even just animals in general.
That's pretty cool.
Wow.
Yeah.
But yeah, if you lump all of arthropods in, it's even, it's... Yeah.
Or even just invertebrates, if you go that far.
Oh,
There's
yeah.
no point, basically.
Yeah, no competition.
And then you go the other, an even further step back and look at, bacteria or some organism. It's
Fungi.
Yeah.
Fungi. Okay, so you guys brace yourselves, in effect. And within, I don't know, half a minute, 45 seconds or so, you see the dull reddish-green carapace of the first crab start to break through the waves. Let me put it on the right layer. Followed by another, which is, I need to...
I'm assuming it's not allowed, but if allowed, I'd love to just run and quickly slime one of those things.
Okay. On your turn, you certainly can. This one is not shaken anymore. And those are... Okay, cool.
Okay.
And then...
Can I say I was ready to cast Magic Stone as soon as I saw something? Is that fair, or...?
How about we do it this way? So, this way, man, I keep getting on the wrong thing. This one hasn't broken yet. We'll start in initiative order. So the red one breaks the surface, and say it breaks the surface. Then it is your turn, Grott.
Yeah, then I'll cast Magic Stone.
Okay.
I think it's gonna be my whole turn.
Okay, so go ahead and make your attack, right? You cast.
Oh, I think I'm just gonna cast it. I don't think I actually.
I don't think he gets an attack as part of casting it.
No, you said you had already casted it, though?
Oh, okay, yeah. If we're gonna do it that way.
Is that right?
You had said that you had already casted it.
That's
Well, no. I was holding off until we saw the crabs. I thought we had seen them at the beginning because it only lasted.
Okay. In that case, then yes, cool. You cast Magic Stone. The pebbles in your hand begin to glow with a dull green light. Alvin.
Yeah, I'm just gonna move up and try to slam this thing with the pick.
Okay.
Crack open its shell.
So. Unfortunately, as you run forward and into the waist-deep water for you, swing your pick forward, and it was a bad hit, and it glances off of the hard carapace of this crab. Does not make solid contact.
I just had a really bad thought.
I had that thought just now too.
If that thing drags you into the water, you're dead.
Alvin tried to hit the crab and it didn't connect.
Okay.
And
Yeah,
now it's your turn.
I'm
And you're
going
gonna.
to sure you that my first attack in combat didn't land.
I mean, that's pretty par for course, I think. That will.
The thing is, Jordan, though, I am wearing armor now, so it's going to be a lot harder for that crab to actually hit me.
But it's a grapple.
It has to hit.
It has to hit in order to grab.
Oh, does it?
It's a grab attack.
Well, yeah. We'll see. Yeah, it's one of those things where when it lands its melee attack, it gets a free combat maneuver attempt.
Probably could just grapple if it wanted to, though. I should start giving the DM ideas.
Yeah, please do.
Hey man, I mean,
just initiating a grapple check without the improved grapple feed, though, does provoke an attack of opportunity.
okay.
I'm not going to say anything about whether I want to, but...
So Paeg is going to take a step forward, and I need to.
This is you. Don't get got. Hold on, get you, Alvin.
We got some combat music up in here.
Oh yeah, my bad.
Ooh, sweet.
Sorry about that.
Do that one from the Matrix. I'm joking.
I'm gonna stick. We'll stay consistent. I need to.
Is there a way to increase or decrease the level of the music, like, individually?
I don't believe so. Do you need it to be quieter, louder?
Oh, I'm fine.
Okay. I don't.
You could open your volume mixer and increase the volume of Google Chrome or whatever browser you want to browse are available.
Oh, is it? Okay. Yeah. I didn't know the music was coming from 20.
It's from Roll20.
Got it.
If it were in Discord, I could do it, or you could do it yourself. I mean, individually.
Yeah.
Okay. I don't know. I need to look up what the DC for this is. Yeah. Okay, well, I don't want this number or that number. I want this number. I go to the thing. Oh, dang it, it's not a spell, it's a...
That's a good question.
It doesn't have an answer. Oh, got nervous now. Real nervous. Not gonna lie.
Oh, it's just a ranged touch attack.
Oh, ranged. Okay, cool. I missed that. And I was reading it.
+3.
Okay.
Ready to be blinded. Creatures with more than 2 hit dice are dazed for 1 round.
So it's d20 +3?
Yep. Range.
Fortunately, that misses. So you see as Paeg steps forward, raises a hand, and this smoke coalesces in her hand and shoots forward to the crab. But it goes a little bit high, and the ray of smoke just kind of dissipates behind the crab. Bring us to the other crab will surface. And let's say it uses that's its turn, was traveling the rest of the distance up. Okay. Now the crab in front of you, Alvyn, is going to attack. That doesn't hit. So it lunges forward with one claw, but you manage to sidestep it and kind of ward it away with your hammer. So it hits across to the side of you. But because it can take the full round action, it's going to attempt to hit you with the other claw.
Oh, great.
And that is a 19. Does that hit you?
19 is my AC.
Okay. So you're
because
gonna
I didn't want to put my buckler on, so I had a slightly higher bonus this whip.
So you take 5 points of bludgeoning damage, and it's going to attempt to grapple you. Wow. And that's a 13 to grapple.
That's not it.
Awesome. So the first claw is warded away, and as it's moving, it's bringing its claw back. It's like a visual barrier, and you're not prepared for when the second one springs forward and clamps on your arm painfully. But you manage to pry it open with your hammer and get your arm out of there before it really gets a good grip on you. Okay, Grott. Why are you rotated 90 degrees?
Oh, that just looked right. Just spacing.
Just, land on your back, thinking about life.
I gotta get a tan while I'm out here, right?
Oh, right. We're fighting, right. Okay.
Grott takes a nap. No, I am going to...
It's difficult to sleep through the screaming of your companions, but you manage.
They're being eaten alive. I'm just sitting there trying to zen. Okay, I'm gonna throw a rock at that guy.
Alright.
Which is not... Oh! Is guidance a bonus action? Or is it... I think it's a...
Guidance is a spell, so there's no bonus action in...
Or not bonus, it's
Yeah.
minor... What is it? It's been a while. Swift.
Okay.
But I don't think it's a bonus action.
I can double check, but I'm pretty sure it's not.
Oh. Yeah, okay. here we go. Ooh.
Oh, guidance is
Because
different.
that
It's just you get a
Yeah,
plus
it's a standard action.
one. Okay, you only get a plus one though, rather than a d4.
Oh, I see that. Okay, so for the future, guidance in Pathfinder gives a +1 competence bonus, not a d4.
Oh.
Which is kind of poopy, but it is what it is.
Okay.
Okay, 24. That definitely hits.
Okay, that's
Go
what I'm
ahead,
thinking.
go ahead and roll damage for me.
Hey, that wasn't bad.
Nice.
Yoink.
Hmm.
Hey.
That's what
Crab face.
Crab face. Listen here, crab guy.
Okay.
I'm about to hurt you real bad.
Look at your big hands.
Okay, so you
Oh, nice.
throw this rock, and it flies. I mean, you're throwing a pebble, so it's not like it's moving. Like it's moving fast, but it doesn't look like it should be striking with force. You're just throwing it. But when it hits, there's this like resounding crack, and it hits like they're not human shaped, so referencing it on them is meaningless. But it hits like right on the top of the carapace, and you see this crack, this large crack, kind of break into the shell. It hurt, and it definitely like recoiled from the blow, but it's not doesn't seem daunted.
Oh.
But good hit though.
You guys are not daunted. We're in trouble.
Alvyn.
As much as I can, given that I'm waist deep in water, I lower into a crouch.
Okay.
Is he raging it?
Angry that this thing has consistently been able to do the exact same amount of damage to me.
Has it really? Have I been that consistent?
5, 5, and 5.
Oh man.
What was that, Jordan?
I said one of them was the sea urchin there, right?
One of them was the sea urchin. And yeah, I'm just gonna freaking lunge at this thing. Okay.
Okay. You spring forward, and as you spring forward, like it kind of drops like lower, and your pick hits just above the ridge of the carapace and just scrapes across the top.
Are you kidding me?
That just misses.
Alright, still lowered into a crouch, and then I take a 5-step backwards.
Okay. Okay. Paeg.
Blinding ray! I'll roll the...
At which one?
Oh,
They're both in range.
ready. Red.
Red boy? Okay.
Red. I got this.
Yep.
Alright. Range touch?
Well, you guys and your rolling. That just hits.
Yay! Purple! Smoke!
But
Can it be blinded? Or is it dazed?
and you see as this you have a good I guess I'll just put this on there. This crab is this ray of smoke shoots out from Peg's hand once more and hits the like the eye stalks and kind of flows around him, and as soon as it starts happening, the crab just kind of like thrashes its head and disperses some of the smoke, but not all of it.
Yay.
It is
Dazed.
It is dazzled.
Dazzled.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, does it say dazzled? Is that different?
Or does your thing dazzles if it's
Let's me get thing. One sec.
not dazed. Blinded or dazzled, right?
Dazzled.
Yep. Okay. So
It's
it's
a-
dazzled.
It's dazzling. Shining. What does that mean? What does it mean?
It means that it currently has a -1 penalty on attack rolls and sight-based perception check.
Oh, well, that's at least somewhat helpful.
Okay. Brings us to Blue Krabby, who's going to scuttle forward and attack Grott.
Huh.
Now, here's my question. It's something that's always never really answered. When it calls out natural weapons, it gets all of those only on a full attack action, right?
Only on a full attack action.
That's what I thought.
Is it only on full attack?
It's only on a full attack.
Otherwise, it has to pick one or the or another. Cool. So it's going to attack you, Grott, with one of its pincers. Does a 16 hit you?
16?
Yeah.
I believe it's just above. Let me check. Yeah, that's just enough.
Okay.
Uh-oh.
You are going to take 6 points of bludgeoning damage, and it's going to attempt to grapple you as the deceptively fast for its size. You know, typically you think of like a big armored crab; they don't move very quickly, but it like darts and scuttles forward at you, latches a claw like right around your midsection, and starts to just like squeeze.
Yeah, there's no chance that this thing's not gonna land CMD.
What's your CMD?
14.
A what?
14.
Okay, well, you're in luck because I rolled really low. It got 12 total. So, it lands the blow, but you manage to wriggle out of the grasp. And it's just sitting in front of you, like, kind of moving a little side to side, claws like almost anticipation, clipping the air as you see its mouth just moving constantly.
Why couldn't it go for the bite?
Okay. Brings us to the other crab, who is going to move forward and attack Alvyn once more. That's a 22 total.
That'll hit.
Hey, 4 damage this time.
Alright.
And it's going to attempt to grapple you. That is a 13 again. And narrowly, by virtue of your metal plating, it grabs you.
I CMD at 16 because I'm raging right now, by the way.
Nice. Oh, okay, nice. So it goes again and claw closes around your chest, and you like hear and kind of feel the scraping of the metal plates, and it's slick enough and you're quick enough to be able to avoid the grasp before it really gets a firm grip. But it still didn't feel that great. Grott, it's your turn.
Okay. First order of business. Run. Second order of business. Start throwing rocks.
Oh gosh.
It's a very simple plan.
I mean, to be fair, you were the only one who's done damage to the crab.
And it was almost max. That definitely hits. At least someone's rolling well on attack rolls.
I am not.
I mean, someone other than me, I guess.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh wow.
All right.
Yay.
This time you throw this. You throw this pebble, and it hits like one of the legs, and hits like right around like one of these knobbly joints of one of its many legs, and you again a resounding crack as this joint is broken. Like the leg you can see kind of like falls kind of limp and is not bearing any weight anymore, and the crowd like recoils strongly from it. And as it's like antenna, like eye stalks moving, its mouth just like frantically going, claws like even more. It is not happy. It's hurt. Alvin.
Yeah. I'm not giving up. I'm trying the same thing over and over.
Okay.
So.
Third time's the charm.
Kind of like swaying back and forth for a moment, kind of watching the movements of the claws, waiting for like the thing, and then just pouncing again. Oh.
Okay.
Why?
This dice roller absolutely hates you.
Wow.
And this has been so consistent through every single session. How does one jail the Roll20 system?
Can I please jail the Roll20 dice roller?
There's a dice roller.
Not only did I crit fail, I got the lowest possible damage roll too.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, crit fail and min damage, which, wow, 8 is minimum. That's pretty awesome.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's the wonders of power attack.
Okay. Here's what we'll do. I'll roll a d4. On a 1, you lose your weapon. Drops to the ground. On a 3, you will overbalance and fall. Sorry, 2. Skip the number. And on a 3, you'll hit yourself for a small amount of damage. Not that full, because you wouldn't be hitting yourself with the pig, and we'll just leave it at 3 options. Okay, that's a 2. So you're gonna overbalance, and on the wet deck of this wrecked ship, you're gonna just lose your footing and fall prone.
Can I use my movement to stand back up?
You can. I do believe that provokes an attack of opportunity.
Well, I'm gonna do it anyway, so.
Okay. That is a 16 to hit you.
That does not hit.
Yay!
Okay.
Crowd gives you a look that says defense of him. Next to him, right?
It's like you fall to the ground, and like this claw just snaps in the air, just snaps closed in the air just above you, and like swoops back. Paeg.
Oh, I am useless. I will go ahead and use Blinding Ray again. We'll do the. Has Grott been hit though?
No.
Great, I'll do it
Oh
on.
no, Grott has been hit.
I took 6 days.
Oh, okay.
Okay, I'll do the one in front of Grott.
Okay. That hits again. Same. It hits the smoke, covers the eyes, and briefly, and it kind of thrashes and waves a claw.
Well, it's something.
Eyesight is minorly obstructed.
At least I'm helping.
Okay. Brings us to crowd in front of Grott, which is going to advance again. Hold on.
Okay. Oh, frick. What?
It's gonna decide.
Okay. It's gonna advance on you, Grott.
Oh.
It's gonna attack you again. Does
At least the DM focus are on my side.
so that's with the -1. It's 10 total, so that misses.
Yay.
That was a coin flip. That was a coin flip. So
At least coins are on my side.
coins on your side for
Oh
now.
dear.
Okay. Interesting. Okay. That is good to know. Alright. It is about this point
Oh dear.
where you guys notice some deep purple spines breaking the crests of the waves.
No, we don't need more.
Right here.
Let's hope that thing is really, really freaking slow.
As the spines of the sea urchin kind of break through the waves. The crab in front of you, Alvyn, is going to attempt to attack you again. And now the tables, how the turns have tabled. That is an 8 total.
Yes.
So that does not hit. Brings us to you, Grott.
Okay, I'm
Retreat, do
gonna
you think people best bet here?
What was that?
Retreat might be our best bet here. Those things are not good.
I have an idea. And I am going to pull out my scimitar. These things have already gone horrible.
Okay. You do have one more magic stone, if I'm correct.
I think I have 2 more because I get 1 plus 1 per level.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I can check on that though. But anyway, yeah, I'm gonna.
I'm not reduce the damage of the stones.
I'm saving them because I don't want to be close to that other thing.
Oh.
So, yeah, scimitar comes out. Oh!
Yeah, you don't need me to tell you that that doesn't hit. Doesn't even come
I don't
close.
need you to tell me anything other than how bad I look.
To Paeg, it looks like instead of trying to actually hit the crab with the sword, Grott's just kind of like,
Wow.
you know when people do like show of like sword moves,
Yes.
a flourish to like kind of ward someone off. It kind of looks like he's doing that really clumsily.
I will say flourishes with scimitars are very difficult.
Yeah, it doesn't.
And I know that from experience.
It doesn't look good, but it doesn't look like he pulled out the scimitar and he's like, "All right, you crab, swish, 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 swish."
I'll wiggle in their face.
Yeah, and
Everybody know what's up. Like, this is what you can expect. You it's with me. Oh, actually, I know why the damage was bad. I'm actually getting put.
oh yeah, it's just a 1.
Yeah.
You might want to change
That
that.
and our roll is literally a 1.
Regardless,
Oh my gosh.
yeah, because it should have said slashing, but past it even.
Yeah.
And range
I
and
didn't
other stuff.
fill it out.
Instead, if you mouse over, it says rolling 1, non-lethal.
Yeah.
Oh gosh.
They've given me something.
You hit it. It's like your scimitar is actually just like wood. It's not even sharp. It's just painted to look metallic.
It's a faux sword.
It's one of those nice, really, really good.
I got it.
Swords.
I got it at an anime convention. Okay. All right.
Listen.
You still have movement. You still have movement. Or are you...
Yeah. Like, throw this into Paeg's face. I'll go here.
Okay.
Tighten the rings a little bit.
Alvyn.
After having gotten back to my feet, I was gonna try and attack and kind of crouch down and swing up under it, trying to get underneath its jaw with the pick.
Okay.
We're trying to kill these things, right?
Hey!
Yay!
Alright. This time you crouch down, and like the crab once again like tilts down a little bit to present more of its top carapace again, expecting you to do that. And instead, this tilts down and you swing underneath, cracking through the much softer under plate of this crab. And as soon as it hits, it's like almost like a spider. Like the legs kind of retract a bit as it kind of recoils from the blow. And there's this. I need to be realistic here.
Oh yeah, what is like crab interstitial fluid like?
Oh, weird. Okay. We'll go with that. Cool. So, and when you pull your pick away, you see this like greenish blue blood, like fluid stuck to the pick and kind of like starts dripping and leaking out of this crack in the carapace.
I'm an idiot.
What?
Oh my gosh.
He's got what?
Right. Are you moving anywhere?
I'm gonna take a... Oh gosh, where's my cursor? I'm gonna take a positive step back and Jason threw it off.
Okay. Paeg. Yes.
Blinding ray on the one in front of Alvyn.
Okay. That does not hit.
That's right, buddy. Go team! This is literally the only offensive spell that I have, guys.
Blue crab is Blue crab is no longer dazzled. Blue crab is gonna hit Rot. That's a natural 19.
I'm gonna say that's good.
Oh, min damage. 3 points of damage, but it is gonna attempt to grapple you.
Okay.
Total of 14.
Oh,
That is Grot's CMD.
Okay.
I see it.
You are grappled as this crab lunges forward, despite a broken leg and cracked carapace, and latches onto you and starts crushing.
Oh!
Yeah.
Paeg, if you got any like actual hurt you could throw at these things, that'd probably be good.
So did the crab and I occupy the same square now?
No.
Okay.
No, it's grappled you, it's holding on to you. It's not like wrestles you to the ground and is pinning you or anything.
Okay. Cool.
And you should still be able to attack with a single scimitar, because it's not a two-handed thing, right?
Or I get a -2 to attack. I'm gonna guess this thing doesn't have a great range touch defense. Like,
Okay. The urchin is going to move up to right about there. And you even see like there's a like a patch where there aren't any spines, and you even see like this tongue-like appendage kind of like darting out and like touching the deck, basically, as it's going. This crab
They just fight each other, and we just, win.
is gonna actually scuttle the deer off to more to the side and hit you again, Alvin, or attempt to with a natural 2. That doesn't hit. Grott, you are currently grappled.
Okay. Which one of these crabs looks like it's in pain right now?
Both of them are hurt. The one that is holding you definitely looks in the worst condition.
Alvin, we need to concentrate fire. Does he look like he's at all aware of what I just said?
No.
No. Yeah. I'm gonna say he doesn't seem to. His focus seems entirely upon his opponent. Occasionally he's like glancing around, but he's not really looking at you or Paeg. He's just looking at the enemies, really.
Okay. Let me see. I think since I have magic stone, those stones are range touching, right?
They are.
They are.
Okay, well, this seems like a good reason to burn a stone. So I am going to use magic. So I'm going to use one of my last 2 magic stones.
Okay.
Oh, nice. Please.
I was like, dang. I think it might get like an attack of opportunity or something.
Yeah, I believe ranged attacks in melee.
Do provoke attacks of opportunity.
Yeah. Some grapple
That's
stuff
the
right
whole
here.
build that I made character around.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I'm
Yeah.
not going to hit with anything else.
Okay, so that hits. Roll damage. And because so you're grappled by it, and it has a constrict attack, so it doesn't really make sense for it to have to make an attack roll. It's just going to deal damage to you.
Let me see here.
Oh my goodness. Dark Healer goes down. We are screwed.
Healer.
Yeah,
What healer?
I'm going to tell you some real bad news that I was going to save for later.
You don't have any more spells?
I've got magic jar.
What's
Or
that?
magic stone.
I was like, what's magic jar?
Magic jar.
It's
It's a very different.
Oh, okay, I was like, whoa.
okay. So go ahead and roll damage.
Yeah.
Isn't that like a 9th level spell? Magic jar.
Oh, magic jar I think is a 9th level.
Yeah.
That's not
You
great.
can put people's souls in it.
The crab is going to deal 4 points of damage to you,
Okay, I'm still up, but I'm not looking great.
and neither is the crab.
By not looking great, I mean I have 2 hit points left.
Okay.
Oh
The
no!
crab is looking maybe roughly twice as good as you are. How about that?
You got a stick.
Okay!
Alvin.
Thank goodness!
Alvin is going to quickly flip the hammer around in his head so that he's like brandishing the hammer head of it.
Uh-huh.
Go to like make an overhand swing, but then like drive the upper up and try to like pry further into the underside of the crab
Okay.
with the pick.
Okay.
Oh,
Flavor descriptions work for Roll20 dice.
there you go.
Evidently they do. As you do so, as you lift up to go, it kind of moves up with it and like moves claws up to kind of like interdict where your swing is going to be, exposing that spot where you've already pierced, and you get just the perfect, like, right into that spot, and you wrench, and there's this cracking noise, and it's like legs start like recoiling, the flow of this greenish blue ichor starts pouring out even more. The mouth is going crazier, the claws kind of like pull in, a wounded animal type thing, and it's just kind of like swaying.
Are you telling me I took another freaking thing to 0?
It is swaying there, struggling to maintain standing.
How do I do this? How do I take things so consistently to 0 hit points?
If there's 2 truths, or no, if there are 3 truths about this campaign, 1, you tend to roll poorly in combat. 2, Grott conveys a lot with looks. And 3, you routinely like to bring things to the brink of death and then do maximum damage to them.
Oh, it's not a threat. It's not a threat. You can't do anything.
Oh my goodness.
If you want to try to shout that to Alvin, feel free.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna get through.
Paeg.
Okay, I am looking at both of these crabs. And I'm gonna go to the one that's least likely to kill me. And I'm gonna kick it as hard as I possibly can.
Okay, unarmed strike.
My unarmed strike, guys. We'll see how well my wizard does.
What happens if you take non-lethal damage at 0 hit points?
You go unconscious.
Oh.
Okay.
But not dying, just unconscious.
Looking for the squishiest part of this thing. I kick as hard as I
That
can.
does not hit.
No!
You kick, and like basically, Alvin, you see is like Paeg like runs forward and just like full on kicks it right in the pincer. Like effectively, the strongest part of the carapace does nothing. I mean, does absolutely nothing. But good tip.
How you doing, Alvin? How you doing, Alvin? Oh gosh.
Nope.
No response. No response.
Okay.
What's he look like?
He is tensed, crouched, and his eyes are locked with one of the eye stalks of this thing.
Like laser focus.
I've seen that
Okay.
look before.
And then you do. Can you roll perception?
Yeah. Totally.
You actually catch him, like, licking his lips, but not in, like, a human way.
Like a snake, or like, you know, like is your tongue like moving around your mouth, or is it like Barty Crouch Jr.?
Either a large dog or cat would when closing in on prey.
Got it.
It's a like anticipation of a successful hunt more than
Salivating.
Okay. Grott, you are still in the grasp of this crab, so it is gonna squeeze.
Nope. Here goes Grott.
Can you take 5 points of bludgeoning damage? Yes, you can.
I was gonna ask if I could resign this match.
You can resign. You can resign by going
very poorly, because essentially I think what just happened is it's me and a crab and a sea urchin on one side of the boat, and one basically dead crab and the other two on the other side of the boat, and I don't see that changing anytime soon.
Jordan, did you make a backup character?
I have one in mind.
Oh no!
Ironically, you're the only person who.
I'm taking a turn, I might start writing things down. No.
Ironically, you're the only one who hasn't talked to me about a backup character yet. So
Hey, this is the first time Grott's been
I've got an
unconscious.
idea. I've got a very thing.
Yeah,
No.
if I remember correctly, you said that you actually were going to think about a backup character for the first time ever this campaign.
Yeah, I was. That was correct. So
I mean-
I have an idea.
It's only the first time.
I have an idea.
okay, so you have -3 hit points. You are unconscious.
Wait. Oh, it's the crab's turn.
The crab's turn. Yeah.
Oh yeah, so Grott's dead. I mean,
Grott's unconscious.
Let's come to terms with that fact.
So Peg, you see as with you hear there's squeeze, and then there's this sickening cracking noise coming from Grott, and he just falls limp. Like he already had blood coming out of his mouth a bit.
Alvin, get that one! Alvin, get that one! Get that one! Get that one!
As Grott falls limp.
Can I do a persuasion or something?
No.
Diplomacy? No!
Did we buy health potions?
We did! All three of us have one!
Okay.
We just gotta make sure that Grott. What is it? Is it negative constitution score?
It's negative constitution score.
Okay, we've got 12 to go. Unless this thing starts dragging me into the ocean. He's about to happen.
Oh no! What's next? So that was crab one?
Yeah. Okay. So you see as this urchin is kind of like this
Oops, sorry.
tongue-like, or what's the word I was using? Appendage, I guess. Tasting essentially the deck, and it touches the water, which has been darkened by the greenish ichor of the crab that has been fighting Alvyn, and it, with alarming speed, starts moving in that direction. And you see as this tongue lashes out, hits the one of the back legs of the crab and yanks it towards it, and the weakened state of this crab, you see as the soft under carapace of where Alvyn had done so much damage is pulled onto the spines of this thing, and the crab gives one more shudder, and its claws fall limp.
Okay, Alvin, never mind. Get this thing. Get this thing.
And then, yeah, and that'll be its turn.
Oh my goodness.
So, crab numero uno is officially dead. Grott, I need you to make a Constitution check. DC 14.
Just Constitution, or is it Fortitude?
It is Constitution. Okay, that is a fail. You'll take 1 point of damage.
Good.
And you are still dying. Alvyn.
Oh gosh.
Yeah, so I just looked at coins, by the way.
Okay.
Alvyn watches. Oh,
It's gotta be the sea urchin, right? Don't. Only flip the coin if you were gonna flip the coin.
I was going to flip the coin.
Okay.
Watches the life fade from this crab as it gets pulled up onto the needles of this sea urchin, and in turning to see that, glances back at the crab behind him and takes note of the weaknesses and the cracks in its shell. And pounces at that instead.
Oh goody. Ooh. do I? Hang on, let me find my modifier.
Yeah, this is full on, like, leap with hammer overhead and then just slam.
Oh!
Okay, so that's an X.
Oh! Oh, what does Paeg
You
know?
saw Alvyn, like, look at the ground and, like, scan it. You did not see him look far enough left to notice Grott in its claw.
Oh, crap.
Meaning...
Meaning
He's
that.
going for this,
Okay.
but he's oblivious to the fact that
He's not doing it for Grott.
he's not doing it for Grott. He's
Okay.
just
Go ahead and make your attack
focused
roll.
on the injured crab.
Alright.
Yeah, and that will not hit.
No, well.
And, okay.
Flavor not good enough. Alright, that's funny, I love that game.
Okay. Paeg.
Is there a way that I can push the pig hammer at this thing?
No.
Dang it.
You're not holding it. You do have a dagger of your own, I believe.
I don't think I do.
I'm pretty sure you kept the one that you were.
Oh, I
really
do
close
have
with.
the lady's dagger. You are right. I have one
Do
weapon.
you have any offensive spells?
One ray.
Your magic stone somewhere over there.
Didn't you cast an acid dart at
And-
some point previously?
Not today. I am the worst wizard. I have Illusion of Calm, Unseen Servant, Silent Image, and Disguise Self all planned for this day.
There is, I will say, somewhere
And dancing lights.
there's a very powerful magic relic left that lived many seconds ago.
Alright.
That is true. Though whether or not she would know you had more.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm going over here. And then over here, I'm gonna pull out my potion
Wait.
and I'm gonna dump it down Grott's throat.
Okay, Grott is not on the ground. Grott is being held by the crab. So there isn't a feasible way for you to be able to get to him.
I'm gonna kick the crab then.
Okay, you're gonna have to move into
You
combat.
should get a stand-in weapon so you can get
Well,
away.
if they're in the same place,
They're
then
not. They're not in the same place.
Yeah, we're...
there.
Okay.
Alright. Hey, if I crit on this, I could kill it.
Well,
There's a fusion at everybody.
Wow!
Oh my god.
okay.
I meant the crab, not Grott! No!
Okay.
I slip on the magic stone.
Okay.
She
You
might hit Grott.
on a 1, you hit Grott.
Gosh.
On a 2, you hurt yourself.
Fine, it's fine.
On a 3,
It's
you fall prone.
It's fine.
Okay, you hurt yourself. Roll
Great.
damage.
It's a 1d3, so I'm gonna roll a d6.
Okay, so
You can roll it, you
that's
can roll
2.
Yeah, I do 2 damage to myself. Alright,
Congratulations, you just broke your toe.
ow, that's really hurt. Alvyn, can you kill this thing faster?
Okay. Crab. Crab. Okay,
It does have multiple attacks, doesn't it?
it does. Although one of them is currently holding you.
Yeah, I know.
This is more of a question of, does it continue to squeeze you?
It did just get scraped a little bit by something on its back.
I mean,
Well, if we miss,
no, it wasn't hurt, so,
Yeah, it's kind of unreal.
okay.
No, I was talking about when I tried to hit it, not when Paeg tried to hit it.
Yeah, no, I know.
I tried.
I didn't come close. I just kicked the deck.
Ow! Wrong side of the spectrum there, dice.
So
Goodness.
it's going to make an attack against you, Alvin.
With the hand that's holding Grott.
No, with the other claw, and it rolled a nat 20.
Oh my gosh!
Using an improvised weapon.
It smashes you with Grott. Super effective. Okay, it rolled 2 twice, so 6 points of damage to you.
Alright.
What do you look like, out of curiosity?
It's going to squeeze you for another 4.
Oh my...
Remember the first session?
Yeah! Yeah!
I was like that.
Like 0?
You guys?
Heavily beat.
Okay. Oh, well, that's normal. Alvin just looks normal.
Gotta get out of here. There's no way you're gonna get Grott.
We're gonna get you. It's like, what,
No,
4
no.
HP?
He's at negative 8 right now.
Because you want to get Grott.
You're unconscious. Stop that.
I know.
Dead people can't sass.
Okay.
I'm gonna end well.
You guys will see as the urchin moves on top of the carcass of this crab and is just sitting on top of it, and you hear cracking noises coming from it and slurping noises.
That's good.
Grott, I need you to make a Constitution check.
Okay.
DC of 18 right now.
18.
Oh! Okay!
Oh!
By sheer, I don't know, half-orcish fortitude, you...
Does he come back with one?
I need to double check.
Well, it's, I don't think there's
anything special about it.
Wow.
not dying.
Why do we have 1s and 20s?
I'm unconscious, actually.
Hold on, I need to...
If you needed to roll, this was the time to roll this. This is crazy.
You just saved Grott, I think. Potentially.
Jordan saved crap.
That might not happen yet.
He's still grappled.
I'm still grappled, I'm still at negative E.
You are stabilized, you're still grappled, you're still unconscious. Okay.
Yeah,
What happens if he takes damage?
All that hard work's for nothing.
If he takes damage, he starts dying
Then
again.
attack me.
At the whatever the
Yeah, that's
damage is
true,
that
guys.
he's at.
He's
Like,
at negative
0
8.
basically?
No, he's
Oh.
at negative 8. He stays at
Okay.
negative 8.
Yeah, I'm in some serious.
This isn't. He's still in
Okay,
bad place.
this
It's
is
just not
still bad.
getting worse every round of
That's-
his turns. It's just gonna. It's
stopping
not
right now.
magical 5e where your mortal injuries just disappear
Yeah.
when you stabilize.
If I take any more damage, it's like back to square one, right?
Yeah, if you take more damage, you'll destabilize. Alvin, it's your turn. How do you want to do this?
With the...
And I might know, no pre-flavor this time.
Yeah, you just rolled for it.
I wanted to know how to flavor this in case it actually works. With the kind of sullen fury of a predator that just had its intended meal stolen from it, but another meal available, leaps up on top of the back of this crab, and just, not even using the pick side of the pick, just jams it down through the carapace.
Okay. And it hits right in the weakened part of the shell where Grott had already hit it with a magic stone, and goes through. I'm imagining you're using the end of the hat, right? Yeah. And it goes through that weakened spot, goes through the squishy innards of this crab, breaks through a joint in the lower carapace, and goes and hits the deck of the ship with a resounding thud. And as that thud, the crab just kind of spasms once, and then all of its legs just kind of go limp, and it slumps down to the deck. The grip on Grott loosening.
And with that, I will leave a range.
Okay.
Oh, we're in serious trouble still.
Okay, Grott is unconscious.
Is it my turn?
We're out of combat now.
Great, I heal
The sea
him.
urchin is not concerned with you guys unless you want to fight it.
I am giving a potion to Grott.
Okay.
How much was what was the potion bonuses and stuff?
So 1d8 plus 1.
Only...
Alvyn has collapsed on top of this crab.
Grott, you're at -2.
He's still not up? Is what she's thinking, and like, she'll rummage through Grott's body and then grab his potion.
Hey, Grott, you're at +4. With like a shuddering breath, with ribs recently reknit, you come back to consciousness. It doesn't feel good, but you're not crab food, so that's good.
Grott, are you okay?
Did I get it?
Yeah, you totally killed that thing. Way to go.
Bluff check.
No.
Yes.
He's gonna believe. Okay, hang on. I gotta bluff check this. I'm lying to Grott.
I will say, Grott, you see Alvyn collapse on top of the crab with his hammer, like fully through one end and out the other.
I am.
It's not.
Sense motive. It could be worse.
Okay, he's a wisdom-based character.
It could
He
be worse.
can't get less than that, I don't think.
He gets a
Oh,
nat
no,
one.
I can't. But I do somehow still.
Get a nat one.
No, I didn't even roll.
Okay. All right. Yeah. Whatever.
Okay.
Okay.
I mean,
yeah,
it's
Alvyn
like,
did it.
okay, it seems like
Alvyn
Alvyn
did
did a
it.
lot, but okay, you were telling him.
But you were nearly dead there.
Oh, yeah, I can tell.
Should we go kill that sea urchin?
You think it's gonna bother us if we try to
I mean,
do what we before?
how about we move off of this other crab and let it eat that, and then we can go below deck quickly and while it is eating.
Oh, okay.
Alvyn?
You guys have like a... Sorry, what's up?
Are you well?
I don't really feel well right now, to be completely honest.
Granny, you too?
I don't know, Paeg, you saw the whole thing.
Okay, so when you have these, like, moments that you, like, go into this, whatever, not comatose, but, like, you seem different. Do you not really remember what you do?
No, really, no.
Do you know why? Have you seen a doctor about it? I mean, I'd be concerned if I had memory losses.
I don't really think there's anything a doctor could do about it.
So you do know what's going on. What's going on?
Well, I mean by that is like, I've seen doctors about it, and I haven't been able to figure anything out.
Okay, whatever. Are we going below deck?
We should get this crab on the raft, though, first.
Oh, I was saying we could leave it.
That thing looks pretty content.
I've got an idea. How about we take a couple legs, and if this urchin gets tired of whatever it's eating now, I'll just feed it the rest of the crab.
Okay, that's a good idea.
Alright, sounds good.
It'll be fine.
Yeah, let's get some of the legs on the other raft.
Okay,
Both claw. Actually, let's get all the legs on the other raft and just leave the body for it.
okay. Just-
Good idea.
You want to do that? Carefully throw it next
I can.
thing.
Well, you guys are doing the other part. I can do that.
Okay.
I'm gonna try to retrieve my hammer.
Okay. So it catches on the plates, the chitinous plates of this crab's body, but you managed to work it out. It's pretty smeared with greenish blue ichor.
Hey.
Hey, okay.
I've got that.
It's good now.
I've got that. Oh, you've got that, Will.
I've got that.
Nice. So Grott's putting the legs on the thing, on the boat?
Grott's getting the legs and putting them on the raft, yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna move this way?
Very, very useful.
Off the ship?
No, up to the top. Is this where you went in, or is this where you want to go in, Alvin?
No, you can't go in on that side. You have to swim down from the other side.
Okay. I will quickly whisper to you. Really, what is going on? Give me just a little clue.
Hey, Grott, can you give me a knowledge nature check real quick?
Yeah, I can. Guidance.
Nice.
No, not guidance, because it's not something you're not choosing. This is just for.
Asking me when I'm not bruised and bloody.
Okay. Grott, you, as you're going about the grisly work to, what might seem as grisly work to others, of severing legs and tossing them onto your raft, you notice there is no small amount of this, what seems to pass for blood for these crabs, covering the deck of the ship, going into the water, and from what you remember of seeing of how this urchin moves around, you think that there's not a small chance of other things being attracted to this, and steps may need to be taken to address that. So, what do you say now?
Get out of here real quick, or you want to take a peek? We can see what it looks like down there.
What if we throw the body of that crab into the water?
Wouldn't that just bring more things here?
Yeah, right?
Yeah.
Did Alvin answer me, by the way?
Yeah, he told you, maybe try asking me when I'm not bruised and bloody.
Okay.
He doesn't look like he's in a good state right now.
Nope. That's alright.
I mean,
He's at 6 hit points.
so far there's been very few moments where Alvin hasn't been bruised and bloody.
Maybe you should drink one of those potions that we bought, specifically for when we are injured.
I would rather say that stave off unconsciousness if needed.
Okay, where is it on your person, just in case I need to grab it?
I've had a little pouch on my belt.
Grott,
A pouch specially bought for this potion.
yeah. Grott, I used both yours and mine, so just a heads up. Someone out there?
Okay.
Sounded like it, yeah. Yeah. I mean, you could look at the...
I really thought Grott was
Well, so here's the thing. I'm letting metal right now, so I'm not really the best person to kind of like go down there and look at the crates.
Okay.
Does that mean it's my job?
Says Grott, ending on the life and consciousness.
I'll do it.
I've got 4 hit points.
I think that leaves the wizard who took swimming lessons.
I will do this. Hold on a moment.
Let's take an appraisal of the situation.
Oh.
Maybe we should just jump in.
I cast Unseen Servant.
Oh.
Alvin, real quick. We've got that rope.
Alright.
Okay, give me the rope. Show me, well, you first. Show me how to tie a really good knot. Unseen Servant. Pay attention.
I don't think that's how it really works.
Well, that's how I'm doing it because it makes sense.
Make a survival check, Alvin.
I try a very, very sloppy knot because I am not in a good state right now.
I need to look up Unseen Serpent.
And I am still fatigued.
Oh
Because
dear.
I raged for 5 consecutive rounds there.
Oh gosh. So it's invisible, mindless. It can do tasks. One activity at a time. It can open doors, drawers, lids, and the like. Its strength is of 2, so it can lift 20 pounds or drag 100 pounds.
Okay, so it does specifically say mindless.
Because it just doesn't do anything on its own. Like, it's told what to do and it does it. It doesn't, like, disagree with you. Can't perform any task that requires a skill check with a DC higher than 10. Oh, it cannot swim, although it can walk on water.
Though it can walk on water. Okay.
Can I walk in water?
I don't know. Could sink, right? I could let it just sink. It's just not able to swim, so it's sinking. Which is different.
So what are you wanting it to do?
I'm gonna go with it.
No, what are you wanting it to do?
I'm going to go with it underneath here and have it go down and tie a rope to one of the bigger things.
And what are you wanting this rope to do?
Well, we're gonna pull the stuff out.
Okay. You, as a wizard, would have the understanding of this spell that's probably a bit beyond the capacity of an unseen servant.
Fine, I will just do it myself. Goodbye, Alvyn and Grott. Do not die while you are. I am down there.
Hold on, let's tie this rope around you first. Tug it 3 times if you need to be pulled up.
Okay. And then I will
Okay.
go underwater. What do I see?
Make a perception check.
Great. Oh.
Oh, okay.
Wow, okay. So you see, as I've previously described now twice, wreckage of the back half of the ship, various pieces of like crates and other things scattered about the seafloor, coral, you see fish and some smaller sharks that definitely seem to be kind of moving in the direction of the ship.
Okay, I'm going quickly.
But you also notice several more urchins moving along the seafloor, also in the direction of the ship.
Ah!
And you see as their
Are they...
tongues
Oh,
are
crap.
basically tasting the water as they go.
So, here's the thing. Since I'm in the ship, are they in the ship?
They're not in the ship.
So, I can be in the ship and they won't come near me. From what I understand. Okay. I'm going to try to stay in the ship.
Okay.
Clutch.
Where are you going?
I
There's 2 decks.
I'm going to go to the bottom deck.
Okay.
What do I see down there?
Okay. You see channel running the bottom of the ship that was filled with ballast, and there's still some stones, heavy stones that have wedged and are stuck. There is a very small air pocket right at the tip, right at the front, and you do see some smaller boxes of cargo that are lashed to one side of the wall that have not broken free.
Okay. I'm going to swim to them.
Okay.
Use my dagger and cut them free.
Okay.
Tie the rope to 1 or 2.
Okay. There's 3. They're all
3.
They're all smaller.
all 3?
Yeah, you can
Okay.
lasso around. All
I'm going to tug the rope 3 times, but I'm going to stay in the pocket and make sure that they get out.
Okay, so you took the rope off
Yep.
of you.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
Cool.
So I tug
Who's
it
holding the rope?
3 times.
Hey,
Okay, you feel 3 tugs?
I'm sending
I'll
message.
start reeling it in.
Hey, it's me. I'm okay. I'm down here. Just as a heads up, there's 3 packages coming your way. Let me make sure that they get to you, and then I'll swim out.
Paeg.
There's also a bunch of sea urchins and sharks down here.
Oh. You sure you don't want to grab this as well and come out with these?
I'll be right there. It's fine. Just make sure they get up.
Go for no.
Remember the conversation we had about this not being worth it anyway dying for?
Okay. Alvyn,
That?
hand over hand, pulling on this rope. In short order, you cut surfaces, and the rope is coiled around a bundle of 3 smaller boxes. Bit bigger than in both depth, length, and width than the strong box that you guys have. Yeah.
Any labels?
No label, but there is an insignia. I'll give it to you. It looks very much like the insignia that is embossed on the priest's book.
Hey.
Which is a figure.
Take the skies.
Figure of a woman with wings and a sword held point down in front of her.
Were there any more with these Paeg? These are them.
I've dropped a message.
Cool. So no response.
Okay. Damn it. I'm gonna.
You get a
throw these on the ground.
I'm sorry. The call you are attempting to make cannot be completed at this time.
Just- I'm gonna run over and throw these onto the raft.
Okay.
And then, like,
Is there anything else down there?
laying down on the raft, I want to poke my head in and look under the water to see what the state of, like, the oceans and stuff is without, like, risking sinking.
Okay. At this point, the urchins are probably about the base of the rocks, making their way up. There's about a crowd of like 4 or 5 of them, making their way steadily and rather quickly, like walking pace, up the side of this. No.
Okay.
Everything else that was in this part of the ship seems to have been lost. And you can see tie-down points with broken strands of rope still attached to them and other things.
I'm gonna go ahead and take a big breath.
Okay.
And
Okay.
Go, we gotta get
You
going.
can take 10 on that.
Okay.
Cool. About okay. Alvyn, as you are looking through the water, you see Paeg push out from the second deck of the ship, the second sublevel, but she looks like she's been attacked. There's marks where it looks like she's been bitten and chewed. There's blood kind of misting around those wounds, and her eyes look cloudy and white as she kind of floats up towards you.
oh, flipping a coin.
and the sea urchins are just about with the bottom of the ship at this point. As you are floating.
Do I catch up?
Huh?
Moving.
Are you swimming or floating up?
Swimming.
Oh, okay. You swim up to the top. Yeah, you... I say they're catching you. They're moving faster than you are. But you get to the top before they do.
I'll be working on the mooring here, just trying to make sure that we're ready to push off as soon as everybody's on.
How did you manage to get all the legs?
Oh, my bad. Didn't mean to do that.
Alright, so we've got all the legs, including the pincers, which are going to be fantastic, mate. We got these 3 crates. This is what we came for. Let's go.
I'm ready to head out.
Do I see Paeg break the surface?
Yeah, she breaks the surface.
Get
Still,
over here, you idiot.
Ha ha ha.
Grott, Paeg looks like she should be dead.
You feeling alright?
Ah. Let's go.
What's wrong?
I'll drop this guy's self. Nothing.
Or last night. Or not last night, but the night before.
Let's just go. It's fine. I was just playing a prank. We really should go, though. They're gaining on us.
And as you say that, you start to see the tips of spines breaking.
Go!
Swim the hell over here.
I'm on the...
No, but she was on the deck. Actually, she's on the boat. You guys need to
We're all on the raft at this point.
Okay.
So.
Go, 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 go.
Cool. So you guys push off. That's fine, and you start maneuvering around. And as you're looking back at the ship, you see as this cluster of urchins just swarms up the ship, and they start jostling for position basically on these corpses.
That could have been bad.
Yeah, it could have been bad.
That could have been real bad.
And Grott calms himself into a near stupor.
Oh, that could have been bad. Oh, my ribs are sore. Is anyone else's ribs really sore?
He was genuinely wow, that was almost really bad.
Maybe I shouldn't prank you guys like that. One day I
Probably convinces the thing's going now.
Well, one of these days I might actually be in trouble, and you wouldn't believe me, so I will stop doing that. How's that?
Oh, yeah. That reminds me. It's like that story about the kid who cried out there, right?
Yes. Yes. Yeah. I forgot. I totally made a promise that I wouldn't do that. I'm sorry. My mischievousness got me up to no good. All right. We getting back to the ship?
Yeah, so you guys are going to maneuver this raft all the way to the flying fish.
Yeah,
Cool.
Best way to do it, right?
Yep.
Flying fish.
Oh, you don't look too good.
Good news is we got what we came for.
Aye, that's good. I hope it was worth the trouble.
Us too.
Yeah.
We've seen them.
We got crab.
Ah, that's good to hear. It's been a right long time since I've had proper giant crab. Samson, when was the last time we had to... Oh wait, no, I remember. That wasn't... that was a sad day. Anyway, make a long, sad story short. We got some crab, but not before the crab got some others. So, little tit for tat type thing.
Wait, which others did the crab get?
Others.
Mothers.
Anyway.
Grott. That's so Grott.
Excellent. Well, let's get you and the food back up onto the ship. Nice makeshift craft, by the way.
Ooh. Yeah,
That's the second best raft I've ever seen made of shipwrecked lumber.
Wow.
Wow.
How many rafts have you seen by the shipwreck number?
More than you might expect.
I'll take that as a compliment then.
But I've only had to make 4.
Should we, once we're on deck, should we go ahead and open these and make sure that they are what we came for?
Yes.
I'll point to the insignia and like point out that was like on the priest's book.
Perfect! Yay! Well, we...
I think Marius might think it's a little bit better if we return these unopened.
Oh, probably, I guess.
Unless there's just a bunch of giant crabs in them now.
Do they seem like watertight?
Yeah, definitely. When you're moving them around, there's no like sloshing of water on the inside. When they were brought up out of the water, it wasn't, when you were holding them and moving them, there wasn't water pouring out of the lid anywhere. So you feel pretty confident that it was watertight.
I'm gonna call Alec down and have him take a nap in my arms. He deserves
very upset
a nap.
with you.
I give him a solid hour of scruffles and then like fixing his feathers and yeah.
Okay, you get the feeling that that's a good start.
Yep.
Bronson, you got a kitchen on this vessel?
I mean, I got a stove, an oven, small little oven.
That'll do. I'll grab my cooking kit off my backpack.
Excellent.
Did you say pigeon?
Wait, you're gonna start a fire on
What?
boat?
What was he asking for?
Don't make them tight. Don't
Kitchen.
worry about it.
Kitchen.
And we start fires on boats all the time.
What? How else are you gonna hear?
I was with one crew that
How long
every...
are you on these things long enough to need to eat?
I was with one crew. We were in the, where was it? The middle of the Western Passage, and the lads wanted to have a bit of fun, so we started a bonfire right on deck. It was good fun.
I'm gonna look at Alvin.
A little bit irresponsible,
Oh,
but
yeah, change the name.
Just a look of pure shock and terror on my face.
I didn't change the names on that. That's unfortunate.
Alvin winks at
I gulp. And then I cough a little bit because it hurt.
Oh.
Okay.
Yeah, so I'm gonna cook this crab up.
Okay, make a craft chef check. No, I'm joking. Cool. Alright, so you guys...
Cooking generally falls into survival.
Yeah, it's fine. You don't need to make a cooking check. I was joking.
What about for the flavor of the
Well, you don't really have access to a whole lot of flavors
I
other
have spices
than...
in my cooking kit.
That's right.
Okay. Go ahead and make a survival
But I
check.
think the flavor of crab tends to shine through.
Fancy with the spices.
I mean,
I'll hold off of using my spices.
he will when he like leads you down to show you this small wood burning stove. He does manage to find some butter. Some of it's gone rancid, but you managed to kind of like flick that out overboard. So you do have some buttery crab. Cool. And in that process, the rest of the day will be spent with Crazy Eye Bronson maneuvering the ship out of the dragon's teeth and back into the waters of the dragon's mouth, moving west towards Savaria. And that is where we will call it.
Only 1.265 million feet to go.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
1.27 million feet. Hey, I wanted to calculate how long it would take, and it was 8.8 hours. One way.
That warbird.
It's magical! But yeah, he would definitely hate me forever, like, no doubt.
Okay.
is.
Well, that was exciting.
Oh, yeah.
All had our brush with death now.
Yeah, Grott, you finally have joined the death save club.
I was really worried that I was going to have my first player death, but PC death. Not player death. Let's hope that never happens. I mean, I know I paint a pretty exciting picture, but hopefully it's not that exciting.
Okay, roll some food.
Your drink is totally not poisoned.
Jordan?
Jordan, you there?
Jordan?
Oh no, his internet went out again. His computer died. It's fine.
It's just a virus.
What?
I don't know. Whatever.
Yeah.
My obituary next week reads, died how he lived.
I was very worried during that.
Wait, what,
You got
Jordan?
how he lived in front of a computer playing games?
I said having trouble connecting.
No! Yeah, someone at your, deathbed is just gonna be like, Jordan, reload!
Reload!
We can't hear you.
Jordan!
Sorry, what was that you cut out?
You try turning it off and back on again.
Oh,
Yeah, that would be...
I tried calling you.
Are you there? Can you hear me? I can see you, I just can't hear you.
Jordan, we're on Discord, not in Roll20. Go to Discord.
And the spirit, you're on the other side watching this, I can hear you, why can't you hear me? Can you hear me now?
Can you hear me now?
Come on now, guys! Oh no!
I'm gonna try to do story.
And then we're gonna die, and it's gonna be like, oh, now I can hear you.